Oh, man. See, this is why I'm glad I have my own channel. Whenever I screw up on morbid, some don't want to talk about it, some do want to talk about it. Well, I'm here on my channel if you want to talk about it. My thing is dying. My phone is dying. It needs to be plugged in. So dead. Let's see if I can charge it. Charge. I try to explain to everybody, my crying's not a big deal, okay? My crying's not a big deal. Just ignore it. Everybody hates, it when people start crying. Doesn't mean I'm freaking sensitive or whatever, or I can't handle shit, okay? If Nina wants to yell at me, whatever, what the freak. You know, you go on Morbid's channel one night, you talk about something. Then you come tonight and you talk about, you didn't say anything. I wish I could remember. I need to go back on Morbid stream and see what the happened. What did Nina say that triggered me? Nina said something that I was like, oh, you've accused Gypsy of racism. I don't know. 57 seconds ago. Yeah, that's this one. I'm gonna go back and see what the hell I did.
You are a daddy.
Oh my god.
They're going to do an ultrasound next time.
Yeah, the ultrasound will be next time.
It's confirmed for
Confirmed.
It's not exactly confirmed. Where's the doctor confirming it?
Oh, wow.
I fell asleep on this.
Listen,
I wanted to hear what they said about Toddy because they're disappointed in Toddy. I backed Toddy. And I fell asleep during this part. I really wanted to see this part.
Yeah.
This is cool. This is actually cool. This is
All
very
right, guys, knock it off. 83.
Interesting. Can show you where it was her TikTok.
With one stone. You know, he
Wanted to
did
help us.
that, and I admire that he admits that now in his later life. I do admire that he admits it.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean
Right.
he did the admirable thing when he was younger, but he admits that now.
Okay, let's see what happened. They
Don't
have
talk
the
about my
anyway.
chat. Don't talk about fucking because it's not my chat. It's just the chat. It's the people's chat. It really is.
Yeah, Morbid has no control over it. I've only talked about what, like, when I feel like Morbid shuts me down, and I don't blame his chat for him. I don't put his chat on him.
I can't control people's thoughts and feelings. So and do says these.
She did that batting on that you wouldn't see it. That was underhanded and dirty.
That's not nice because she has every opportunity to reach out to me. TikTok, email.
I don't know how streamers reach
on
streamers.
here.
I don't know. I don't know how to get their emails. I don't know how to, like, I don't know how streamers reach each other to connect. Because I wish I could reach streamers and connect with them. There's some streamers that I think I want to do a show with you if you want to do a show with me. And we can just totally rant this out.
She could talk to me anytime. I mean, email, whatever. That's not cool. Not cool. So I'll wait for that public apology because I think it's scummy. And I'll wait for fucking Anxious Ant's apology. Because it's not
Hey,
fair.
Morbid, I got a question
what
for
did
you.
Anxious Ant do?
Don't be a hypocrite.
Did I really miss a lot today? I guess I missed Gypsy streaming. What did Anxious Ant do? Did they say something bad about Morbid? What did Anxious Ant do today? Yeah, Anxious Ant is they're in Australia. They are like far away, and I mean, we're on the internet. We'll never meet in person, so yeah, they kind of say whatever they want to say. Is this what they said? Did they say anything about Morbid on here or something?
Hard time. I'm done. I don't know if it's different culture. I don't know. But in Australia, if you tear us apart, we're not going to go and speak to you. We're not going to go onto your live. No way.
I feel like he was backed into a corner.
Yep.
He's at a point now that he has to.
Yeah.
To kind of get them to drop this, because no one's dropping it.
Yeah.
No one's dropping it. I mean, I personally, we haven't covered it for a reason. We don't care.
Yeah.
Like, that's your business, to be perfectly honest. And
well, yeah, I don't want to cover it either. I keep telling people don't cover rumors, and then Nina comes out with the new literal receipts today.
It's all hearsay, really. Like I said, where's the evidence?
Hearsay.
You know?
I'm not going to believe anything screenshotted exactly, because you can Photoshop shit.
Unless Ken was behind Gypsy's back and cheating on her.
Then we would cover. That's
then
juicy.
We'll come at
then
it.
that's the juice,
but
you know.
Ken's past sexual history, I actually don't care.
Yeah,
I really don't.
I agree with these guys.
But the thing is, though, guys, is why would you go on a live with someone who is ridiculing?
Yeah.
This is a picture of.
I wouldn't be playing nice with people if they haven't been nice to me regardless.
No way. Someone comes for our family and someone that we love. That's it, guys. That's how we are in Australia. We will stand. We won't be on your channel. You know, we will unfollow you in a heartbeat. Like I unfollowed straight away. Straight away I unfollowed. You know what I mean? So that's what we're curious about. But to say, did Ken and Teddy Bear, Cowboy Teddy Bear, were they together? If you've lied here, Ken, you're a good liar.
Yeah.
And I'm never going to believe a word you say.
That's it.
That's the truth, because you are brilliant. You talk fast. You know what I mean? Oh, Mars. No,
Maybe.
but I felt like you handled yourself. Social media.
Yeah.
I don't want to be on social media.
I know.
But he puts his hand up and say, "Hey, I've got information on Ken."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I didn't buy that. That
For
he's not.
someone who wants to hide away in the corner or claims.
Because I didn't want to bring attention to myself. I've had.
Then he gives out his TikTok account.
Exactly.
I don't want to be known as social media.
Then why are you exposing his?
We've got more. You want more?
He is willing for this guy to put his dirty business saying.
Hey, rebrand. I'm trying to see what Anxious Ant also said. I'm like, did Anxious? Well, did they literally call out Morbid?
Show me the money.
I remember watching this stream, but I can't remember if they called it.
He's going
To
that
me, that's
far.
like, okay, if this guy has the video, Ken's giving you permission to post the video. You look like we bits and pieces with it, alright? We just want.
We honestly see through the BS. Angry, he's got something to. Yeah, either way.
When they want to cover something.
Can we be honest? I am so.
I don't know.
I get angry when I'm not honest. So.
I know that was a big deal for Morbid to bring Cowboy on, because it turns out he was a troll, a big troll. Granny's watching. They totally doxed him, and he is a troll. Where is he?
Morbid, I got a question for you.
I'm trying to see what was said. What was said that triggered me to talk about that blackface?
Rick just brought this up, and I wondered it too. We can't rewind in the chat
No.
chat
No,
anymore.
I think it was before
We can't
this.
rewind anymore. Is that something that you did, or is that a new?
I think it was way back
Quiet
here.
this time.
Thank you.
Conversation. Oh, guys, can I speak for an hour here? No.
5-10 minutes. to
Oh,
find
you
that.
know, fucking on the sidewalk, and I'll probably
Haiti Joyous
reach
is
more
up there,
people than
huh?
her as she opens the window to yell out and try to reach.
Because I honestly don't remember. I wish I could have remembered, so I could have told Nina, this is what triggered me. You said this, so I...
More people. I'd reach more people just covering a snail. Okay?
Someone said, "Why is Morbid turning on Fancy?" It's
I'm
not. Are you? It's not.
I don't get the granny thing. So I'll show you real quick where to go. I accidentally found Granny. I didn't go seek her out. She came across my algorithm. I got off Morbid's stream with Cowboy, and he was talking about Granny. I didn't know who Granny was watching is. And then she came across my algorithm. Right here. It says, we met on Grindr. Gypsy Rose's boyfriend, Ken Urker, faces his accuser. So these two people come up here. Jay and this other chick that's up there on the panel. They knew Cowboy before he was Cowboy, when he was Chendrix. Hey, Rose, honey, please get some sleep. It's important, I think. Oh, I was just asleep. I woke up and things were going down on Morbid's channel. I appreciate you caring about me. I don't get the blackface thing. Did Jip do a black? Well, we didn't get to talk about it because I got yelled at for bringing something up that really pissed Nina off. Yeah, he was a troll. So if you watch this video, if you go to Granny's watching, she doesn't do mini Gypsy videos, but she does. This one, they out Cowboy, okay? His real name is Chendrix. He also has Swifties 50s or something like Senior Swifties 89. He's Senior Swifties 89. He's got like at least 3 different profiles. One under Chendrix. His email is under chendrixsomething@gmail.com. That's why he asked Morbid, don't give out my email. Yeah, I was just like, what triggered me? I was just wondering what triggered me.
Did you see the screenshot of what she commented on someone's post?
I wish you could see his chat replay to see when I said that about blackface, but there is no chat replay. It shut off.
She tried to come up here and backpedal.
She said something that to a man, especially a father,
that's
that is
offensive.
very disgusting.
Very offensive.
Hey, Jenica.
Very offensive. That's why Morbid is turning on.
Well, it's the worst thing you could call any.
Morbid.
Yeah, I as soon as my kids left, I had to take a nap. I was so tired, and I was almost falling asleep on stream today with my daughter. I was so tired. I was trying to do activities and stay awake, and I was yawning all day today, and I did get some sleep. I hate when I sleep in the day because it does affect my nights. Because then for every hour I sleep in the day, that's an hour I lose at night. Nina goes off the handle. She gets like that. Well, I was trying not to let her argue with me. I'm like, Nina, I'm not going to let you talk over me. I'm not going to. I'm like, I'm not going to let her talk over me. I'm not going to let, because Nina is just like fancy. If you cross her, she's like, Talk with Rose. I don't know who Talk with Rose is. Nina, you've talked to me on panel before. We've talked on panel. I just don't mean anything to her. I'm a stupid, simple streamer. That means nothing. Because she's like, who's Talk with Rose? It's like, Nina, we've been on panel together for 3 hours. 4 hours. I finally got off panel because it wasn't Morbid stream anymore. For 3 days in a row, after Adaptive Kate did what she did, for 3 days in a row, it turned into Nina's stream. And I quit going up on panel because nobody on panel got to speak.
It's not
Individual.
turning on Fancy. Fancy eventually turns everybody against her.
And now that she has my docs, well, go run my fucking shit. Go run and see if I have even a fifth of the.
It's funny because Fancy hates Bree, but is she listening to Bree when Bree is talking about? I guess Bree is trying to dox Morbid.
Mugshots you have? I have 0. I have no mugshots.
I get why she did that. I get why she did that. If you think about it, last night on that live,
Thank you.
How did this conversation turn into race? Holy crap. I'm sitting here wondering, where's the racial comment coming in? Why did it turn to race?
Pay or Rod
Hey,
had said
Amber.
he paid them,
You going to bed,
and
Jenica?
it was $10.
$10?
Sorry, Rebrand, you're going to rehear yourself for a minute because I'm watching panel. We won't judge you. No, I'm just kidding.
That's it.
I know. I hate hearing my playbacks. When I have to go to my playbacks, I hate hearing my voice. I hate seeing me. I'm surprised I am bold enough to go on camera because I really hate. I don't know. I hate seeing myself. I don't have any confidence. I'm glad you guys can tolerate my voice and seeing me too.
$10? Yes, ma.
Thank you.
Super fine.
$10 was how much Ken was saying that Fancy owed them.
My dad was in the Marine Corps for a little while. He got in trouble as a teenager. And instead of going to jail, they let him serve his time in the Marine Corps.
Rod.
$10. He said, I was waiting for the number. He said
Thank
$10.
you.
I said, $10.
Every military member knows what this means. $10.
And she keeps talking about why is the date of
No problem, Rebrand. What do you want to talk about while
the
you're here? We
documentary
can talk
pushed
about
back
whatever you want
every
to talk
decade?
about while you're here.
Each
Thank
week
you.
It's pushed back another decade. It's coming out in 2060. It's coming out in 2080.
Where is this?
I mean, Jesus Christ. When the fuck is this documentary coming out?
Thank you.
Yeah, this documentary is never coming. I've said this before, and by the time this documentary comes out, I remember commenting this right now. I commented about this right now. If you can see the replay back, what's the point of Fancy bringing out a documentary? Because what new things is this documentary going to tell us? In the Marine Corps, no jail involved. Nice, Rebrand. See, that's what I was talking to my mom about the other day, because my dad passed away a year ago, and one of my brother's friends got a hold of his military medals, and my brothers went to his house to get my brother. So my brother passed away 10 months after my dad, and everything of my dad's and my brother's was in Idaho at this one guy's house. And I told my mom, I said, because she's like, well, Rose, your brother went in there and they got everything. Hey, Kebab, just heard you were live, and I just wanted to come and tell you that people go too far and will use things. Yeah, it's stupid, because if people wanted to dox me, yes, you're going to get a juicy pass, by the way. But I do take accountability, so go ahead and dox me. Yeah. My daughter loves YouTube. I started this streaming, and it was meant for me and my psychology. It was meant for me to build a community of, I wanted to help people. I really wanted to be, I didn't know it was called being an advocate back then 2 years ago, because I don't know all the streaming lingo. But basically what I was doing was building an advocacy stream. Kind of what Kate built. And I did build that for a time. I had that for a time. I have a Discord, but it's starting to fall apart. Thank you, Rebrand. I was like, should I go live? Are they serious? Do they want me to go live?
And where's this book? Where do we get this shit?
The book is out. One of the books is out, apparently.
What, $1?
But the chick I'm DMing told me that the book is everything that's already on Fancy's YouTube. So you don't have to go spend money on this book if you just go watch her YouTubes. Because like I said, there's nothing new. This documentary has nothing new. Fancy has no... Fancy either got it from me or Candace. This is why I was pissed off at Fancy in the chat. Because I've gone up on Morbid's... This is the thing like Morbid's panel, I love going up there, but this is the downside. I go on Morbid's panel and I say stuff. And Fancy... People like Fancy take it and claim it as their own and don't even credit me. Because me, as far as I know, I'm the only streamer. Maybe Candace Starr said this. Candace did. Like, I think me and Candace she either got it from me or she got it from Candace. She either got it from my streams or something I said on Morbid's panel, or she got it from Candace. But me and Candace are the only two streamers that have talked about no blood on the bed. And I talked about it before Candace Starr did. Because when I first saw, because I followed Fancy and Ryan, okay? This is how I did it. I followed Fancy and Ryan. And they always talked about the blood splatter didn't make sense. I know. Yeah, it is her YouTube transcribed. Don't buy it. Go to YouTube, guys. So, when I first saw the crime scene photos, I was like, where's this blood splatter? Where's the blood? Where's the blood that Fancy and Ryan's talking about? Because there is no blood. Yeah, Fancy's book is just a transcribe of her YouTube. She made a YouTube series, her and Colleen did. But see, here's the thing about Fancy. She didn't discover the microdeletion. Colleen did. Fancy has discovered nothing. Her team discovers it. She's the face of the Good Wives Network. And she comes out and she says it and claims it as her own. Great book, not, yeah. And she either got it from me or Candace Starr. And this is why I'm mad, because I haven't seen any other streamer talk about the no blood on the bed. So I'm like, did I say it on Morbid's panel one night? Is that how Fancy got it? Because Fancy, last week, made this stream with Mac, her new girl, going over all the crime scene photos, amazed, and acting like, oh my God, you guys, look, there's no blood. Everybody, look, there's no blood. Like, Fancy discovered that there's no blood on the bed or the sheets or the blankets. Just little splurts here and there. But where's the 3, 4, 5 gallons of blood that was in Dee Dee's body? Well, Fancy, I've been saying this for probably, when did I see the crime scene photos? Back in March? April? Something like that? I've been saying it since I saw the crime scene photos. And every time I go on Morbid's panel, I chance people like Fancy stealing my content. That follows the case knows that Gypsy was born with. Well, when Fancy had, when Christy gave her, she had it for 3 years. All the medical records. All of it. And it did say microdeletion. Until Colleen came in, who is a nurse. He doesn't like me. Boo. Yes, cry over it. Fancy doesn't like you, repent. You're now on the out. I tried explaining this to Morbid. Everybody just wanted me off panel tonight. But this is serious, guys. There is a big war going on between Fancy and Katie Joy right now. Every streamer is taking sides. And everybody, surprisingly, is taking Fancy's side. And I'm surprised Morbid yelled at Fancy in front of Starlight, who is a really good friend with Fancy. Like, I wouldn't dare tell Starlight I don't like Fancy. I don't side with Fancy. I don't side with Pink Cat Sarah either. She did some lying too. She's part of what happened. But I side with Toddy and everybody else. I'm looking at this and going, all y'all are lying. All you all are now in court bullying each other. All of a sudden, as I went up on Morbid's panel and I said, I hope Sarah can get off these charges by saying Fancy influenced me. But now Fancy is taking that and turning around and going, Mike Stanfield, do you think Mike Stanfield's honestly going to call Fancy and say, yeah, let's work on getting Sarah. Fancy is playing nice with Mike Stanfield right now. A guy she has publicly trashed for 3 or 4 years now. Yeah, people really hate Katie Joy. But a lot of people hate Katie Joy. People are siding with Fancy. I've been going into live streams lately. I didn't even know Fancy knew these streamers. But all of a sudden, you see the Good Wives Network talking. There's Fancy. And they're like, yeah, Fancy, we side with you. And I'm like, oh, shit, another streamer that Fancy's got? Morbid doesn't understand. Fancy is snagging up streamers for a war right now. We're going to war with Katie Joy. Fancy is, and Pink Hat Sarah. There's 2 separate wars going on. And Fancy is at the root of it. And she is going around spinning her narrative, especially on Ryan Lee's lives. She's going to Ryan Lee and giving Ryan Lee the narrative to say, here, Ryan, here's the story. Here's the story you're going to spread, Ryan. This is the story. She's right there on the phone in the background on Ryan Lee's lives, spreading her narrative, spinning that Sarah. But Fancy, we've all seen the video. We heard you yelling at Mike Stanfield going, we're in this hotel too. You didn't call Sarah over and say, Sarah, knock it off. Come on, Sarah, get over here. That's not what you said. You yelled at, you after Sarah got done arguing with Mike Stanfield and Mike Stanfield stood up to leave, you yelled at Mike Stanfield. And now you want to buddy up with Mike Stanfield against Sarah. And then Fancy makes a stream like a day or 2 after she submits those papers to the court because they're public record. And Radiant Brett and the cutting board and everybody is reading it out loud to the public. And they're letting everybody know what Fancy just did. The paperwork she just filed. And so Fancy makes this short, like 5-10 minute stream to read you the paperwork. And softly, in her soft voice that I'm trying to think of the word, she's trying to get you on her side. She's trying to appeal to you, going, this is why I have to buddy up with the prosecutor against Sarah. So don't get mad at me. Because us with a brain will see that Fancy just turned on Sarah in a horrible way. Fancy made Sarah go there. Apparently, I heard Sarah didn't want to even drive Fancy. But Fancy made Sarah do it. Fancy made Sarah come downstairs. She texted her and said, Mike's here. Come downstairs. The story of Fancy saying, well, Sarah came down and got a quote from me and got a quote from I think that's bullshit. No, Sarah came downstairs and immediately went for Mike Stanfield. She did not interview you, Fancy. She did not interview Into the Weeds. She did not sit there as a reporter taking notes. She went downstairs. She went straight for Mike Stanfield. She argued with Mike Stanfield. Fancy argued with Mike Stanfield. They got in the car. They recorded something Sarah didn't say. See, like I said, the receipts are out there. Sarah said, he got up and she motioned like this. She said, he got up and got close to me, like as to chest bump me. That was her exact words. Like as to chest bump me. She didn't say, he chest bumped me, he touched my boob, he assaulted me. She did not say that. Fancy said that. But then now Fancy's turned on her. Wait a second. Back the truck up. I just read your tagline. You made it worse. What the freak did you make worse? What? Oh, just the whole racist thing. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm trying to rewind Morbid stream to see what the hell I was thinking. What was I thinking? What did I do? Why did I bring up blackface? Why did I do that? I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to put my brain back in that mindset. I'm watching stream.
The $10 took me out.
The fuck did we get this book?
Took me out.
I know, Nina. I was done as soon as he put the number out there. I said,
And the reason why I started talking about my race is Nina and What a Bug did jump on me because I'm a white girl. They did. They saw a white girl sitting on camera talking about blackface. And they jumped on my ass because they don't think I have a race. Because I'm white. Because I'm pale white. That means I don't have a race. That means I'm just some dumb white girl. And I'm not. Okay, my grandfather had to sneak out of... Well, I thought it was Russia. The story was always Russia, but I was told by somebody when I was streaming and talking about it one day. He told me Odessa is in Ukraine. I'm only a couple generations here in America, okay? There's other people that their families have been in America longer than mine, okay? I haven't been in America that long, okay? We had to sneak out of Ukraine. The Polish people were going to kill my family. They were. So if you're against Jews, then don't be in my stream because I am Jewish. Not by religion, but by blood. By blood. And my mom did take the 23andMe test. She wanted to know how much Jew was in her blood. We are. My mom is half. Her father is full. By blood, by religion. I joke about my pocketbook, but because that's a Jewish joke. But I'm not just some dumb white girl that doesn't know about race, about hatred. Okay? Jews are hated just as much as blacks. Okay? My family was persecuted too. Okay? Are you persecuted? Was your great-grandfather persecuted? Did your great-grandfather have to run for his life? Or are you like 5 generations here in America? You've been in America, say, for 5, 6, 7 generations, and you're fine. Because my family had to run for their lives. And so they just see a white girl sitting up there that doesn't know shit.
What?
I was like, am I hearing what I think I heard?
And I'm a nobody, so it doesn't matter what I say.
Thank you.
So fancy, it doesn't matter. I'm a nobody. I don't care. I admit I'm a
I
nobody.
was
I'm
like,
a loser.
it's giving heavy on the crackhead vibes.
Yeah, I was.
My sleeping pills don't work anymore. My doctor gave me pills. They're mostly not to help me sleep exactly. They're to take away my dreams. Because I have... Hey, Susie. Yeah, I know you struggle with morbid streams. I stupidly said something. Nina called me out, so I stepped on panel. And I was like, here you go. You called me out. And then they yelled at me, why didn't you do this in private? You called me out, Nina. You said, bring the receipts, Rose. I'm a white immigrant. My great-grandfather came from... Nice! Ellis Island. So they probably have their names written down. You could probably go back and look at that. See, and that, don't you just hate it, Rebrand? When people just look at you and think you're just some dumb white American? Your founding fathers are the ones who enslaved everybody. It's like, just because I'm white doesn't mean I come from the founding fathers. This is a land of immigrants. This is. And that's awesome. You're a white immigrant that served in the Marine Corps. That is awesome, Rebrand. That deserves some respect.
I was like, if y'all really need it, I was like, I got 5 on it. I was like,
thank you.
Hey, wow, that's wow.
Waste your time on the biggest nobody of all time here, you know. If you want, I don't care. But you had a moment to come up
Thank
here
you.
and you scurried away Just because we're not.
Yeah, Benadryl helps. I don't have any Benadryl, but I do have sleeping pills that are supposed to, because I have nightmares. I'm in my 40s and I still have nightmares. How dumb is that? And my nightmares would shake me awake, and then I couldn't sleep. So my doctor gave me a pill to take away the nightmares, so that I can sleep at night and get an 8-hour night.
Acting.
So Nina's gonna say something about race, and I called out Nina in the chat saying, "No, Nina, you said Gypsy did blackface." And Nina actually read that comment, and she's like, "Who's Talk with Rose? Who's this Talk with Rose? I don't know Talk with Rose." She's like, "Bring the receipts, Rose. What are you talking about, blackface?" I'm like, "You were on Morbid's panel talking about blackface a month ago. You tried calling her out." I didn't. Block me out. Okay. Well, I don't know. Like, I didn't mean to call her out exactly. I was just, she said something about race. I'm trying to figure out what she said that triggered my mind. I'm trying to put myself back in that mindset.
Like
what
Rod.
happened? Because I don't remember what happened.
We're not going to let you dominate a conversation. Oh, guys, can I speak for an hour here? No. No one was fucking here.
I got mad at Fancy because she did use Morbid. I tried to tell Morbid in the chat, but he doesn't read the chat. But Fancy used Morbid. Fancy doesn't care about Morbid, but he does have a following of almost 500 people. And she used him the other night to spin her narrative. She came in, dominated his stream, and literally told him, "Well, you were live and I wanted to talk about Sarah Beth is the one who bullied Sarah Jane. And I needed to spin," she basically was telling Morbid, "I'm using you to spin my narrative because you're alive, you're live, you're awake. You have a big," she literally told Morbid, "You have a big following, and I wanted to tell people about this. So I came in your stream to tell you about this." And it's like, oh, so you're using Morbid because he does have a big stream. Good job, Fancy. At least she admitted it to Morbid's face in a way that she was using him. But I don't think Morbid caught that, but he doesn't. He rolls things off his back, which is good. It's good. So he doesn't care. He just rolls it off his back. So what? Fancy used him. So what?
Yeah.
I don't let things exactly roll off my back easy because Fancy's out there using any streamer she can right now in this war against Katie Joy and Sarah. There's 2 wars going on right now in our community.
For 5 minutes. Okay.
Oh,
damn.
come on. Give her a break. Tell her to come on back up. Come on, April.
Break.
Come on back up. I'll be nice. I'll be quiet this time.
Thank you.
Yeah, right.
I mean, if she's
No, it's okay, Rebrand. Call out Fancy.
said F the whole panel again, I can't help but laugh because the way she does that, it just
F the whole
it
panel.
makes me laugh every time.
Dude, I laugh when she starts yelling at her own chat, man. I'm just like, what the hell is she doing?
Like, damn. I was literally holding my phone, cracking up.
No, literally,
like
you know what that was? That was sorry to keep talking over you, Nina. That was one of those.
Okay.
Fuck you guys, I'm going home. Straight up.
You
That was-
guys, I'm getting home.
Whoops, I didn't mean that. Shit.
All right.
Where was I? She's gonna.
Trust the chat. It's the people's chat. It really is. I can't control people's thoughts and feelings just because they disagree with you.
What comment? All I know is I heard something about Nina saying something about race or something. I can't remember what was said. What made me say that?
I can't fucking tell people on the panel how to think or.
What was said? I wish I could see the chat so I could see when I
Can-
said
am I
it
still
and
or
roll
am I
it back
muted?
to
Because
that
I've
moment.
gotten here late. Yeah, because I've gotten here late and I've come in and I'm like, ooh yeah, I'll put it on double time and catch up, and I'm like, oh fuck, I can't catch up, and I keep meaning to ask, and then I saw Rick.
If I would have remembered, I would have said it on panel to Nina's face. I honestly don't remember what triggered me in the chat.
Rick asked the question, and I'm like, ooh, let me.
Yeah, well, somebody was talking about. People are talking about Morbid, and somebody said something the other day about, well, because I said, well, what did Morbid do before Gypsy? And they said, oh, he does true crime. He just likes to troll true crime. Like, he is an entertainer and kind of a troll. Like, he does true crime. But so, what I was talking about the other day on my stream, when you're a streamer, if you want to become popular, you can't just be a streamer that sits there on camera and spits out the same rhetoric as everybody else. You have to have some kind of spin on your channel that makes you unique. Now, Morbid is unique because he is an entertainer, a troll, but he doesn't troll in a mean way. He trolls in the, like he says, we don't make fun, we make funny. And that's his spin on true crime. That's what makes Morbid unique. Now, he wouldn't have his audience if he was just out here spitting out the same rhetoric as everybody else. But what makes Morbid unique is, yes, he's good. He's really good at interviewing people. He's really good. The race thing that happened on the Chillicothe trip. Yeah, she said something about race. And I was like, what? I'm like, what?
Let me be rude and ask. And
oh, the hair thing, the wig thing, she brought that up again? She brought up the wig thing again? I just remember her saying something about, I don't know, something triggered me when she said something about not talking about race or something. And I'm like, yeah, Nina, you've talked about race on Morbid's channel before. You talked about Gypsy and blackface. I'm like, when did Gypsy do blackface? When? Because you've talked about it before.
And, you know, hope
and
it's like a...
I'm going to warn Fancy, you know, I'm sure old trolls are going to come out and try to... and then see how... So, but I know she is smart and fucked up.
Just, that's a...
This is when
because
I come
when
up on
there's
panel,
drama.
how far did it
Shit,
happen?
I don't like that.
In advance.
I'm sorry.
Hours of cult stuff and shit, but it
Try
is
to find
entertaining. I have seen stuff that I can't explain.
I
and I
come up
don't
on
understand.
panel
I'm not going to
right
completely discount
there.
her. I'm not mocking her.
So it's like,
but
I
how
would.
many minutes
I was like,
before?
not she told me I was lying.
It's bullying. Still a safe place though. Whatever.
Shit, you got Nina came right at you and she misread it. God damn.
My bad. I'm sorry.
She was ready to go.
Twisted sense of humor everyone doesn't get. I love being around people that are quick-witted and have a twisted sense of humor and stuff, because I don't. I lack that. I not really envy. I mean, I enjoy watching people like Morbid and stuff, and you, Rebrand, and people that can sit up there and be quick-witted and come up with funny stuff. Because my brain doesn't work that way. My brain just, I can't do it. I can't be quick-witted. There are very few moments in my life where I have done it. Something's come to my brain, I've said it, made people laugh. But those are rare moments in my life that I can do that. You know? And so I love being around people and watching them do that. Do what I can't do that I wish I could do. Because that's what keeps me from integrating better into society. Because people like Morbid and stuff that are quick-witted, that control, that can do what he does. I can't do that. my brain just, even though I'm a lot emotional, there is a part of my brain that is just very logical thinking, that I can only talk about like facts and what is. Because that's where my brain lies. I can't joke. I can't come up with jokes. I'm not funny. No, I really need to check out. I'm sorry, Rebrand. No problem. I'll stream another day and we can chat and stuff about whatever you want and have a good sleep. And
I was like, not she told me I was lying.
It's bullying if you disagree with her.
It is.
Because the way she actually scolds her own chat, like literally,
Yeah.
I mean,
I remember him talking about this.
go to any of her lives. She scolds her chat. And I'm just telling you this, Fancy, because it's true.
I wonder if I was looking
I don't
it
think
up
you
at
should
this
come
point.
to people's panels and like
Light and morbid. I will not be attacked when working at
Ultimately,
They're
them
no.
emasculate.
Look at it. Why is she coming on camera half naked? I don't get this. How can you be bold enough to come on camera in your bra? I will get some sleep, Rebrand. I promise you, I will. I will get some sleep. It's not very... I just woke up, and so it's really hard for me to shut my brain down and get back to sleep. I need to just go take my meds and just lay down and close my eyes and just... I don't know. I just woke up and things were going down on Morbid's panel, and I just stupidly started chatting. I usually just lurk and don't say shit.
Well, you're not letting me explain. So I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's, I think it's sad. I think that.
But, like, I'm not going to go DM behind Morbid's back because, like I told somebody the other day, don't DM something you wouldn't say to somebody's face because then nobody has anything to dox about you. Yeah, happy thoughts to you and sweet dreams to you, Rebrand. Thank you. I appreciate you. But, so if anybody goes, look at Rose texts me, well, I'll say it to your face. I will take accountability. Because don't say something that you're not ready to. So I'm not going to go sit there and talk behind Nina's back and shit. I'll just say it in chat. I'll say it to her face. She's right there. I confronted her right there. I mean, you can't get mad at me in a way, per se, for being bold enough to bring it up in front of Nina's face. And just because Nina can yell louder than me, doesn't mean she's more right than me.
Rod is completely delusional to the women in his life. I think that he's delusional that his daughter has any problems.
She's half right. Like, Rod, don't talk about Christy to him. He chose Christy, whatever.
I think that's very dangerous. I think that he's playing with a dangerous deck. He knows it, and he's all of you. I'm go fuck themselves except Starlight. I don't care anymore. I don't know who that.
Oh, except Starlight, guys. See, everybody can go F off except for Starlight. I love Starlight. I really do. It's hard to see her side with Fancy. It really is. It's so hard to see her side with Fancy because I love Starlight.
The hell is
I've been watching Starlight since January. She was, I think, besides Swoop, she was like one of the first people I watched tell the honest to God truth about Gypsy's case. When I found out that Gypsy was a bad person in January, I was watching Swoop at the time for other things, and Swoop had made a video, and that's what turned me against Gypsy, watching what Swoop said. Then I found Starlight, and I lurked in her stream. She doesn't know me because I lurked. I didn't talk to her. I watched her replays. I didn't bother talking to her. I just watched her. She has really nice long videos with the text messages, the crime scene photos, the truth about Gypsy.
at me because I can't see. I'm
No
done.
one's talking
Goodbye.
to you. She can't even
I
have a
found her before Fancy and everybody else. I found Starlight before anybody else, before Toddy, before anybody. I found Toddy shortly after Starlight.
conversation because she knows what's up.
I wanted to
Yo,
ask
like
her
when she just said that, it kind of reminded me of that part in Eminem's new song Houdini when he's like, fuck them, fuck her, fuck you, fuck even my kids, and it's like, fuck me. Like if y'all saw Haley's TikTok, she was like, wait, why fuck me? I just felt like that. I was like, I didn't say anything.
And are you doing me a favor that you're getting kicked? Like you're just gonna rage quit? I don't give a fuck. You make yourself look like a fucking fool coming up here, huffing and puffing like, yeah, I got something to say, but I ain't gonna say it.
I'm on mute. How fuck me? I'm on
the
mute.
most self-important bitch out there.
She said that the panel bullies, but she sat up on the panel and just cursed everybody out.
None of us were able to. Yeah, only Morbid was talking.
And now you're gonna get what got me in trouble, Susie. So we'll start here. Fancy got off. Nina's about to say something that triggers me.
You control my panel and how they think. Okay, let me go ahead and, like perform a lobotomy on all of y'all.
Yeah, baby.
What the fuck are you talking? Oh, let me go ahead and all the wrenches. I don't even know who's wrenched up anymore. I have so many.
First of all,
I don't give a fuck.
Sat here and watched her curse me out when she was on the panel, and I was in the chat. And you're like, I'm lost.
Well, you're not the only one.
I mean, people talk about me taking things personally. People, Nina and Fancy and all them guys, they're taking shit personally. They're sitting here talking about me. This is what another streamer did to me. We're supposed to be coming together and talking about Gypsy and crap. We're not supposed to be pegging each other and shit. But everybody looks at me and says, oh, Rose is being emotional. Stop it, Rose. It's like, you guys, these guys are being emotional too. They're just doing it in a way that somehow it makes you like them more. But I'm not doing anything different than these guys. It's just for some reason, when I get emotional, people flip out instead of just doing like this. Nina's flipping out talking about her. Fancy just got off and we're turning the chat about Nina. Nina this. What did Fancy do to Nina? You're not saying that's not emotional? You saying that Nina's not freaking out? She is. But all you guys are eating it up. Or not, maybe not all you guys on my stream, but I mean, Fancy just got down about talking about Rod, and we're not talking about how Fancy treated Rod. We're talking about how Fancy treated Nina.
Jesus motherfucking Christ.
It's just, look, dude, you question something that's silly, and then now she's back. You hear her backpedaling. Oh, I didn't put my research in. So why the fuck you say it?
Wait a second.
Yeah, Morbid. You know what's crazy?
I need a second.
Go ahead,
Fancy, go fuck yourself.
You said nobody cussed me out.
See, once again, we're turning it back to Nina.
What is it? Kyla?
Everybody just got cussed out. Everybody on that panel but Starlight. Everybody. She didn't just personally call out Apple Charlotte, Rebrand, Wordabug, Haiti Joyless. She didn't just sit there and literally call them by name, but she just cussed everybody out. But now we're talking about how Nina's cussed out. Just Nina.
You can go look at maybe about a month ago. She sat up here and said F me 1,000,000 times. So you go look at that chat before you get in here and start putting stuff in the chat that you do not know about. Educate yourself before you start blindly making comments. Because trust and believe, if I said something happened, something happened. Because what you gonna do? Beat me up? You got a lot of audacity.
And I'll tell you what, who cares?
Nina, I guess if Nina says it, it's true. Nina's the one who brought Cowboy to the forefront. The only reason why Cowboy was on Morbid's streams, and Morbid's the one who debunked Cowboy. So if Nina says it, it's true. Nina's the one who spread the rumors about Cowboy. Cowboy's a troll. He's a freaking troll.
Was when we came on the Gypsy Rose.
This is what fires me up about. Like, you guys don't see it. I never sided with the Cowboy story. I stuck my ground that he was a troll. I never believed it for 1 second.
Sort of thing. You know what? I've known.
And I don't believe this new guy that she brought out today either. I like Nina's content when she just sticks to, yes, the gypsy facts. She's really good when she just sticks to the facts of the case and talks about Gypsy's behavior and shit. She's a good streamer. But she is the reason a lot of lies are going around the community. A lot of streamers are streaming a bunch of lies because she's starting it. Cowboy, if you go watch the video I showed you on Granny's, Granny will tell you, people will come up and tell you that Cowboy is a troll. This isn't the first community he trolled. Cowboy even admitted it the second day he was up on Morbids. Yes, I have a past of trolling. Don't look at it, because I'm not trolling you now. But I have trolled in the past. But no, it turns out, Cowboy, you are a troll. But who? Nina and Ash 2 Trippy are the two people that were making TikToks and pushing Cowboy's story out there. And it wasn't true. So you can't say everything you say is true, Nina. You can't say everything. If you said it, it's true, because it's not. It's not.
What about the case when it first happened?
Right.
Okay, so who gives a fuck?
You could be mad at me for saying that, but I don't care. I really don't care.
All right, so
I will apologize when I'm wrong. I apologize to Nina. I did something wrong, apparently. And I'm trying to figure out what I did wrong. I did do wrong. So I don't care whether I like the person or hate the person or feel indifferent about the person. If I did wrong, I take accountability. I took accountability. I did wrong. I didn't apologize to Nina because she yelled at me and whatever. And I didn't cry because she yelled at me. It's just a nervous reaction I have. I shake like a chihuahua. I've lost out on being managers at companies because when I'm in the spotlight, I shake. And when I'm in an interview, I was told, Rose, you would make a great manager, but we can't hire you because you're not good at interviews. And it's like, what, you're going to pass up on a good person because I shook a little bit in an interview because that's a natural reaction that I have? It's something that just happens, and so you're going to pass me up because I need to learn to interview better.
let's say I just started
Also,
covering it in March.
Morbid,
Who cares?
let me say
Oh,
something.
you know
said
more
some-
than I
something
do.
cool.
Okay, Fancy. Are you sure about that? I wasn't swindled. I wasn't a fucking fool and believed the
Nina's the one who started. She latched onto the Steve Wood story. That was a lie. Then she latched onto the cowboy story. That was a lie. Hey, Boudicca. Nofnet teaching. Oh, cool. Nice. Teaching a class has got to be fun. I'm rewind. I went up on Morbid's panel tonight because I guess I called out Nina. That's, I guess, how it was viewed. Nina's about to say something that triggers me. I said something in the chat. Nina called me out and told me, prove it, bring me receipts, Rose. I brought the receipts. Nina flipped out on the receipts when I brought it.
The Blanchards and was tricked by them for years, like you idiot. What were you gonna say?
So you haven't missed anything yet, Budicia. We're about to find out what I did, because I can't remember. I can't remember what triggered me.
Bug.
Yeah, so in the chat, Elena was saying that just last week, Fancy was actually thanking you for having a safe place for content creators to come together and have mature
Kayla.
conversations.
Okay, I read it wrong.
It's still a safe place though. Whatever.
Shit, you got Nina came right at you and she misread it. God damn.
My bad. I'm sorry.
She was ready to go.
I was like, not she told me I was lying.
It's bullying if you disagree with her. Because the way she actually scolds her own chat, like literally, I mean, go to any of her lives.
Yeah, Steve Wood came out, and that's how Cowboy knew he could control our community. Cowboy saw that. He already knew the Gypsy story. Cowboy saw that. Saw Nina and everybody. He saw Nina do a big old... He saw that. He emailed Nina. Somehow he figured out... I don't know how people figure out how to email people, but he figured out how to email Nina. And he went to Nina with this grinder story. I wonder if he talked the other four guys into backing his grinder story. Or if he is the other 3-4 guys. He could... Cowboy could be all 4 of the grinder guys. Because Nina said they all looked like Cowboy. They all were big guys like Cowboy. Maybe Cowboy is all of them. Maybe he knows how to change up his look enough to trick you into, I'm another guy. Cowboy could be really trolling this community and backing up his own grinder story by being 4 other guys. Because these 4 other guys haven't stepped forward with, but now there's receipts from, I don't believe the receipt. I don't believe the news story. I'm not even doing this. I'm not covering this shit. Ken, you're with Gypsy. I side with people like Anxious Ant. You're with Gypsy. We need to respect that. He's in a straight relationship. Sorry, guys. Respect that. I know it's hard for people to respect if a bi person turns straight, to respect that. But he wants to be straight. Let him do it. Isn't responsible for... Her responsibility is she's the one who put it on blast. Nina believed it, brought out the hot tea on it. She's like, ooh, you guys, I got some more hot tea tonight. Get this. She fueled it. If Steve Wood came out and nobody believed it and nobody reported on it, the Steve Wood rumors would have died and nobody would be calling Ken bi or gay. If everybody knew that that was a 6-year-old rumor that just resurfaced, did Christy do it? Is Christy trying to sabotage Gypsy? Did she bring out the Steve Wood story? Fancy. I've heard some stories about Fancy and her mods. Some crazy ass stories. I don't know if I should believe them or not, but I've been getting DM'd some crazy ass stories about Fancy and her mods and what they do behind the scenes. Who cares if skin is straight? I don't care. I just want to talk about the Gypsy story. But Nina fueled it enough that we spent 2 nights on Sir Morbid's chat completely focusing on it. People in the chat today were calling for Cowboy. They're like, bring Cowboy back. That was an entertaining stream. They don't care that it's a lie. It entertains them. The lie is entertaining. Let's bring back Cowboy and let him tell us more dirty ass details. Because yeah, that's what we need in our life, is dirty ass details. I'm sorry, I do have a little bit of morals and ethics and stuff, and I know Morbid was making fun of, I don't know if it was me he was making fun of, and he just didn't name me, but he was calling out a streamer with morals and ethics. And I was wondering in the back of my mind, is that Morbid calling me out? I don't know. I don't care. Yes, I do have morals and ethics, guys. I do. I don't want to sit there and listen to Cowboy's dirty details. It's disgusting, okay? I don't need that in my life. I don't need that in my brain, okay? Your brain is magical. It recalls anything at any point that you hear, whether you make your brain do it or not. And your dreams are focused around things you hear. I don't want to hear that stuff. I don't want to dream about that stuff. I don't want that stuff just popping up in my head in the middle of the day. 0 cents, Rose. No problem. If you think, I don't care if you think I make 0 cents. What? If I spread misinformation, tell me and I'll be sorry for it, but I don't think I spread any misinformation. I'm sorry that you can't see that Nina spreads misinformation. She fueled the Steve Wood. She fueled the Cowboy. They are popular because she got 30,000 new viewers off the Steve Wood story. Yeah, I don't care either, Benicia. Sorry I'm talking about it and bringing it up because Nina's just saying that she is honest and truthful. Sorry, I'm calling her out that she's not. Because if I was in Nina's position and I was the famous TikToker that she is, I wouldn't have believed it. And I wouldn't have cared about it either. I wouldn't have cared about the Steve Wood story, and I wouldn't care if Cowboy personally messaged me. I wouldn't have spread it. Because I do have morals and ethics and respect and integrity. And I try and run my streams family friendly. Because yes, I'm sorry, occasionally you will see my kids on stream. My daughter grew up watching, there's another family in Utah that streams. No, they're not a bad family. They're not the 8 one. It's called Adley. A for Adley. My daughter wanted to be like Adley. I had a platform. And I didn't give it to her alone like Adley has. But I'm sharing my platform with my daughter. She loves Adley. She loves that I stream like Adley. She wants to be like Adley. And so yes, you will occasionally see me with my kids. We will game and we will have fun. There will be streams that will be with my kids, gaming and having fun. And there will be streams where we can BS about Gypsy, Micah Miller, Chad Daybell, any case you want. Bring up a case, we'll BS about it. Doesn't even have to be Gypsy Rose. But I'm not going to spread lies. I'm not going to spread dirty rumors. I'm not going to touch that shit. It wouldn't have been popular if her and Ash Too Trippy didn't believe it and spread it.
She scolded her Chad. And I'm just telling you this, fans, because it's true.
I don't think you should come to people's panels and like berate them and like I don't want to say the word bully. Fuck that word. I'm over that word. If I say that word, y'all call me out and I got to take a shot or something like that. Like we have to have a punishment.
The only reason why is sometimes I feel like we have to talk about the stupid Cowboy story is because we all come from the streams that talk about it. And it's there and it's stupid.
Like an ice bucket challenge. If I say that damn word, I'm not saying it anymore. In fact, I might cut it.
See, and ice bucket challenge, you want to go back to that time? Me and my husband didn't do it. We're like, you guys are all sheep. Do the ice bucket challenge, whatever. You guys are stupid. No, you're not stupid. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. But, I mean, if you want to do the ice bucket challenge, whatever. But me and my husband, we stay out of that stuff. We stay out of that, that world. We don't do these challenges that keep getting brought up. I'm not gonna dump a bucket of ice water over my freaking head, you guys. Gosh, what do you think?
It out and bleep it out in my new video. I think it's not okay to come on someone else's panel.
Well, yeah, because once Morbid brought Cowboy up, oh, the attention it brought to the case, for the next couple of days, other streamers were bringing up Morbid's stream, going, oh, Cowboy's out with the receipts, Ken is by, here's the grinder guy, except for Granny. Granny didn't believe it. She's like us, Boudicca. She didn't believe it for 1 second. I love everything Granny says in her stream. Go watch her stream. I love everything she says. She is smart. And she doesn't play into it. And then people trust her and they come on her stream and they say, guess what? Here's the receipts that he's a troll. And she got the receipts and she got the proof that he's a troll.
Panel and then say F you to people that aren't saying shit and then block people on panels.
But people aren't watching Granny because nobody wants the truth. Because, yes, those 2 streams that Morbid did were highly entertaining. They were highly hyped up. And people were in for a ride. But just because something's entertaining doesn't mean it's true. Yes, it's just drama. It's just drama. I don't feed into the dramas. It would probably make me more popular if I did, but I always ask myself, I would rather be a small streamer than say, what would you do to become famous? I wouldn't do anything dishonest or to ruin my name or my reputation to become famous. Your name as a streamer means something. Your reputation means something. There was an issue, Toddy and the Weeds. Oh, I forgot that his stream was called Issues with Toddy One Skit. I was like, what are the issues with Toddy that you have? I was like, oh my God, is this a good or... I asked people, is this a good or bad stream? I didn't spread the word that Into the Weeds hates him. I asked people. And then somebody said, Rose, his channel is called Issues with... Oh, thank God. I was like, oh, they don't have a trouble with him. I was like, thank God. I was like, I thought this meant they had issues with Toddy. I forgot that she was called Issues with... Because I just call her Toddy One Skip. I call her channel Toddy One Skip. I forget the issues part. But that didn't go very far, and I didn't get out there and say, you guys, let's all watch this stream. They're going to diss on Toddy. They're so mad at Toddy. They watch Toddy's stream, and we're going to see why they're mad at Toddy. I didn't sit there and say that crap. I asked people straight out, is this a good or bad stream? What's going on, you guys? Do you guys know something I don't know? Did Into the Weeds did they have a falling out or something? A lot of streamers are having a falling out right now. So when I saw the word issues, it clicked in my brain as a negative word. Because I tried to explain it to Morbid tonight. Nobody's listening. You guys, there is a big falling out. I've been warned, do not talk about Fancy. Fancy is trying, she doesn't have the money to sue everybody, but she's gonna try. If you talk bad about Fancy, she's coming for you. She will. I've been warned not to talk about Fancy. Don't talk about Sarah Beth, Pink Cat. Yeah, Susie, yeah, we don't care. Just let Ken be with Gypsy. If they do stupid shit, we'll make fun of them. But who cares about Ken's past? Who cares about anybody's past? Raise your hand if you have a perfect past. Okay? Raise your hand. I don't see anybody. Raise your hand. Who has a perfect past? I'm not raising my hand. I got a juicy past, guys. Dox me. Go ahead. I got a juicy one. Well, part of it you can't find. It's actually locked away in the juvenile court system, so. I was I was 17 when the crime happened. I was charged at 18, but in a juvenile court. So when the court case closed 3 months later, it disappeared into the thin air because it was a juvenile case, and once you're 18, all juvenile cases get sealed. It's sealed. But all you have to do is ask me, and I will tell you. I will dox myself, guys. I will dox myself before you dox me. Because I'm not scared. Dox me. I will explain it. There is bad shit if you knew my real name. I don't care, though. And I don't care if you believe me or not. There's a lot of people out there, especially in my family, who doesn't believe me. But I don't give a shit. I will pull up friends that do believe me. That do know me. I would never do what I've been accused of doing.
Honestly, I don't even care. She could say F you, but, you know...
Wait, someone just said I steal KJ's content.
What was that?
Someone just said that I steal KJ's content. The only content I have used of hers is the PR. She has been blocked on my page. Her and I do not communicate. We do not talk. Stealing what? Because I
have
get
never
this
seen you
information
steal KJ's
directly from
content.
someone else.
Crazy.
The information I get is not from KJ. It's not from anyone that you guys see in the chat.
And it's like they believe that their first, their Jesus Christ.
To be honest, I don't know half of the people being discussed. I listen to many people covering Gypsy. Yeah, if you don't agree, you go to the streamer. If you don't agree, if you don't respect them, if you don't like what they have to say, don't go back. If you like them, if you like what they have to say, and you want to chat with that streamer, well, go find their live. Go chat. Go email them. Go talk to them. You know? I found Morbid pretty close to when he started. I've been following Morbid, I think, almost from his beginnings on Gypsy. I disagree with some things that happen in his stream, but like he said, he can't control his stream. He can't control his chat. He can control himself. Now, I do feel that sometimes Morbid shuts me down, but I don't dwell on those moments that Morbid shuts me down because I have my own platform. And so nobody can shut me down. I have my own platform. Unless you shut down my platform. But go ahead, try and shut me down. I have my own platform. So it doesn't matter if Morbid shuts me down on his panel. I'll just go to my platform. But I still respect Morbid. He's still a good guy. He's still a good interviewer. He is entertaining. I'll give him that. Whether I like the entertainment or not. I did leave his stream for a while because I got tired of Cowboy. I went to Ryan Lee's live stream for a little while. Came back to Morbid's. They were finally done talking about Cowboy. That cute little girl from Peru was up with that accent. That left crying, poor little girl. I feel so sorry for her. You guys, in a way, Fancy is right about Morbid's stream, but he can't control that stream. They're both right. Because she hopped up on Morbid's panel and didn't even talk for very long and left crying. There is a lot, 13th hour. I've seen her leave Granny's, and I've seen her leave Morbid's crying. A lot of people are mean to 13th hour, and I don't know why. I don't know what's so wrong with 13th hour. I don't know why people hate on her too. I have seen her leave panels. I don't know why people are so mean. And so, if you don't like the person on panel, then just ignore them and wait for somebody else to talk and listen. And just you don't have to sit there and shout out rude things. If you want to respectfully say, hey, Rose, I don't exactly agree with you. You know, do you want to talk about it? I think this happened. I'll talk to you. If you just insult me, we're not going to get anywhere. And Fancy proved that tonight. Fancy came up and insulted Morbid and everybody on panel. Where did it get them tonight? It got them nowhere, guys. No progress was made tonight. Because everybody just was insulting each other. Except for, you know, Morbid wasn't insulting Fancy. He was just standing his ground. I don't blame Morbid for telling Fancy, I'm not going to let you come up on my panel and talk over me. I'm not going to let you come up on my panel and tell me what to do. When it is your streams, your personal space, you somewhat control it. You control who comes up on panel, and you control, in a way, how they talk to you. Because you can be like, bye, I don't like how you're talking to me.
Guys, you know, incarnate, you know, like they're the ones that bless us with the Gypsy Rose content. Come on, guys.
Oh,
it's so stupid.
And I do agree with Morbid. I was agreeing with everything he said about Fancy and her being like, this all came from me, blah, blah, blah. No, it came from you. It came from 4 years ago. Several, like you and this other crime place and one other person or something brought out the interrogation videos. Fancy wasn't the only one. And then there was Natasha Cooper. That Christy gave Natasha Cooper all the discovery and everything on Gypsy. So, Fancy, you did bring out some things, but there was also out of context. She's got a small channel. She's got like 1,000 people. Nobody watches out of context. I do. She's been on the Gypsy case since Gypsy went to prison. She's been on there longer than Fancy. Fancy spent 3 years with the family kissing their ass. Well, out of context was spreading that Gypsy was horrible. So technically, out of context, was on this longer than Fancy.
Hey,
Trash talk Gypsy because I'm smart ass, but I'm not going to trash talk. Okay, no, that's fine. We can trash talk, yeah, okay. Like right now, I was telling Morbid, I'm surprised you called out Fancy because there is a war going on. Are you Katie Joy's side or are you Fancy's side? Or like me, I'm not anybody's side. I'm on the side of just truth and sticking to the crime. I told everybody we just need to go back to the crime. Let's just go back to the crime, talk about the crime. Let's go back to what we originally were before all this mess happened between the creators. I hate that the creators are going down. I can tell you something funny about Katie Joy Budisha. I don't know if I should say this because it's mean. But I can't watch Katie Joy's video. There's something that bugs the shit out of me. And I don't know if you see it, but once I see it, you probably can't unsee it. Yeah, she was on Granny's panel, and she was only up there for like 2 minutes. And people were dissing her. And she said, I gotta leave panel, your stream doesn't like me. And I was like, wow, 13th hour again? Not just Morbid's panel, but Granny's panel? I'm sorry, 13th hour. I'm sorry everybody hates you. I don't know why. She's so sweet. I thought everybody liked her when she first showed up on Morbid's. Morbid hates background sounds, but he likes Sherlock. Sherlock is the only one authorized to make background sounds on Morbid's panel. And I get what Morbid's talking about. I don't like people that basically chew on their mic to tell a story. They're like, ah. And I'm like, dude, back up from the mic. The only reason why I'm this close to my mic is for some reason you guys can't hear me. Usually I'm more like back here. The mic is over here. I don't show my mic on stream. Most streamers are like, here's my mic, you guys, see? And I'm like, get your mic out of your mouth. I can hear you better if you pull your mic out of your mouth.
Stole anything from me? Maybe I misunderstood. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read the chat and it's going fast. But I don't think KJ stole. And I don't know because I really don't watch much of her content.
Me neither.
Good, you shouldn't.
I don't.
I mean, shit, she came up.
I watch KJ in case there's truth. I don't know how much. She just said that Christy smacked Gypsy. Wow, is that true? Ah.
Up here for 5 hours talking, and she said she never got a word in. She talked for 5 hours, man.
I just watched when I was reviewing Morbid streams. Morbid tried to talk on a past stream a month ago, and Fancy's like, stop, let me finish, and shut Morbid up. And she does overpower the stream.
Barely said anything.
She's the one who doesn't let anybody get a word in my opinion.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
To each their own. But Fancy wants me to control everybody on panel. They're all adult.
Well, what I hate, what frustrates me when I'm on Morbid's panel, like I was just up there, and everybody's like, who's Sarah Jane? Who's Sarah Beth? What happened? There's something about an unaliving. I don't get it. And I said, I know it. I said, I know the story. And they're like, no, Rose, we don't need to hear it. And it's like, well, I guess you guys would rather speculate than hear the truth. I could give you the truth in just a couple of minutes. And everybody's like, nah, Rose, let's talk about something else. And there's people up there confused. Who is Sarah Jane? Who is Sarah Beth? Who's Pink Cat? What is this about a self-unaliving? What is all this? Well, I've been watching Fancy for a long time. I know all of that. She is toxic. You know, I don't know. Is this funny? I can show you guys this. Once you see it, you can't unsee it, guys. Okay? Where is her? There is a. Let me go to her channel real quick.
But I make no excuses.
Diddy busted. Every time I go on TikTok to talk about Gypsy, everybody talks about Diddy. I don't know.
Will be decided tomorrow.
A good amount about Diddy's case, but I don't know a lot about Diddy's case. Let's see, where is that stream? I don't think it's under live, is it? I don't know. It's this one, yeah. Check this out. Oh my God, I'm gonna tell you guys something.
It's
bad,
a way for them to
This is bad.
everyone. And I was watching a
Locals say that
Diddy's way.
2 weeks ago.
Once you see it, you can't unsee it, okay? I'm gonna tell you something about Katie Joy that bugs the shit out of me. Her nose looks like she slammed up against a glass wall. It's tilted. It is not symmetrical. It is not centered on her face. Can you see it? It looks like she hit a freaking wall. And this side of her face is straight, and this side of her face is curved. Her face is very asymmetrical. It is not symmetrical. It is asymmetrical. And it bugs the shit out of me. She looks like she hit a wall with her face. I can't stand her face. She puts her face right there on camera. Watch her move and talk. Watch how asymmetrical this face is. It'll bug the shit out of you.
Oh, he had no job.
See? Look how this is slanted right here. Look. Look how this is rounded off. Look how her nose tilts this way to the left. Like she smashed it. See that nose tilt to the left? See how she's got a diagonal jaw here but a rounded jaw here? Her face is so out of shape. It bugs the shit out of me. She should never wear a ponytail. She needs her hair to hide her face. Because when she wears a ponytail, I can't focus on what she's saying because it's so out of symmetrics that it bugs the shit out of me. But yeah, she looks like somebody like slammed her face against a wall. I'm sorry if that really did happen to you, Katie Joy, but it does look like your face got slammed against the wall. I hope your face never did. I hope you're just born that way. But I can't watch it. I can't watch it. It's so awkward. And so now when you guys watch her, you'll see it too.
Job. No job. 2 weeks ago, no job. He has lived in New Orleans for a couple months now. He hasn't had a job that whole time. He hasn't
I mean, her head, this is the middle of her neck, okay?
had a job that whole time.
Right here. Her jaw sits off the middle of her neck. I got braces and they made my teeth straight, but since I had a jaw... Oh. Really? Ouch. So braces can ruin your face? Interesting. Well, it is reshaping your jaw. So maybe because it does, that's what braces are for. They slowly put pressure on your jaw to reshape. I'm sorry that happened, Susie. That's quite the thing to go through. That is quite the mess. Because you didn't get to just wear braces so easy like everybody else. You actually had to have additional surgery because they messed with you. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't really want to make fun of her face because I feel bad doing it. Like, I shouldn't make fun of her face. I do hate it when people draw on their eyebrows too. Because this one is higher than this one. This one goes boop. And this one is more straighter and down. And this one's like boop. It's like just let your natural eyebrows grow out. And you could put a little bit, I put a little bit of makeup on my eyebrows to make them stand out. But I got a perfect curve, so I'm blessed. I'm blessed with a perfect curve. It's beautiful. When I do up my eyebrows, they look so good because I got a perfect curve. All I have to do is wax a little bit of my eyebrows because they are a little thick. But if I wax them, they're so perfect. She does have a jaw problem. Her lips, look, her lips are crooked. Everything about her face is crooked. Her chin is crooked. Look how her head sits on her neck. You can see the side of her neck right here. And then her jaw. But her jaw goes over her neck over here. Like her face sits sideways. Now this same woman was vehemently defending Gypsy, yeah. And Bessie until. And this is stupid because, yes, you had a falling out with the Blanchards. Why didn't you tell us all of this before? If you and Chrissy were talking about this and thinking about this, and we were talking about it and thinking about it, why didn't you guys just come out here and say, we understand your concerns, we have them too, and we're working on them with Gypsy, but she's a hard person to work with. You don't have to part from the Blanchards and then tell us all the tea. Why can't you do it while you're with the Blanchards? Take accountability. Just come out and say, yes, your guys' concerns are valid. Gypsy's a really difficult person to work with. We're trying here, guys. We understand you. We're trying, you know? Why did Katie Joy and Christy come out and relieve the community? Because that's all the community wanted. Because we're seeing stupidity happen on the show. We're seeing Rod afraid to confront his daughter, and Christy kind of pushes him to confront him. And then when Rod gets brave enough to confront his daughter and say, please don't go get pregnant, well, what is she going to do? Dad, I promise I don't want a baby. I won't get pregnant. It's okay, Dad. I just want to be with Ken. Boom, pregnant. She got pregnant that night. God.
So who is paying Ken's bills?
See, look, her lips are crooked. Look at that. Her bottom lip is over this way. And her top lip is going this way. So her mouth is like this. I mean, I can't, her face. I can't do her face. I'm sorry, guys. I can't do her face. Her face kills me. I just cannot look at that face. If I listen to Katie Joy, it has to be on my phone, and I just set it beside me while I'm playing on my Nintendo, so I don't even see her face. Because I can't do it. I cannot watch her. I cannot sit here at my computer and watch that face. So now that if you didn't see it before, you're welcome. Now you see it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm like, I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't talk about people's faces, you know. That's rude. I shouldn't. I mean, she was born that way. I shouldn't make fun of the way she was born. I don't know. I wouldn't want people making fun of my face. But they probably do. People make fun of my voice, my looks, everything. I mean, comes with the territory as a streamer. Make fun of my face, make fun of my voice, guys. I'm sorry. I don't like it either, but I have to live with it, and so I do the best with it that I can.
Someone email me the link to that.
I'm thinking about doing bangs like the chick on Anxious Ant. I'm like this close to cutting my own bangs. Or should I just leave my hair like this? Up in the bun with the roses. When I wear dark roses like this, people can barely see them. But I'm wearing dark clothes, so I wore dark roses.
And I got to control everybody in chat. You know,
No,
don't say
it's-
anything bad about Fancy. You know, don't have a opinion that goes against her.
At the first place, why bring something up that is like being discussed?
Yeah, see, I had friends growing up that when we had a falling out, they would talk behind my back. One of my friends, she had a falling out with us for a month, and during that month, my sister, we had to catch the same bus at the bus stop leaving school. She punched my sister. 2 weeks later, she's my sister's best friend. But 2 weeks ago, she was punching my sister. 2 weeks prior to that, I was walking in the mall, and she jumped my ass. All because I called her a slut. If she should, I told her, yeah, I called you a slut. I said, I'm not going to talk to you in front of all of our friends. I said, if you want to talk to me about it, I said, talk to me in private. I got on the bus and went to the mall. She got on the bus and followed me. She wouldn't take my advice to talk to me later. Because I told her, I don't want to talk in front of this person. Like, let's see, let's give them names. Karen and Jessica. Jessica got mad at me one day because I was going to go to the mall with her brother. So Jessica decided if I wasn't going to give her my bus pass. See, I needed my bus pass to get on the bus. She wanted my bus pass so she could get on the bus. But then that would make me have to pay for the bus. So because I wouldn't give her my bus pass, she went to Karen and said, Karen, guess what? A couple weeks ago, Rose called you a slut. So Karen marched out of her house and was like, Rose, you call me a slut? I said, yeah, I did. I said, but I'm not going to talk to you in front of Jessica because Jessica's lying to you. And I said, talk to me one-on-one when I can explain to you the story of why I called you a slut. She's just telling you that I called you a slut because she's mad at me. And she said, no, Rose, I want to know now. Why did you call me a slut? And I said, I'm not going to talk to you in a crowd of people. And I got on the bus and I went to the mall. She jumped my ass because she wouldn't just hold on for a day or two. She lived across the street from me. She could have waited a day to talk to me. And I would have told her the story. No, she waited a month. And my neighbor that she's friends with too, told her the story. Well, Jessica confessed in front of the neighbor. Let's call her Ashley. So Ashley was sitting on her porch one day, and Karen and Jessica were talking, came up and talked to her. And Jessica finally confessed the real story in front of Ashley. And then Karen came to me and said, Rose, I should have listened to you. I should have waited to talk to you. Turns out Jessica was lying. I'm sorry. Then we were good friends. The punching and the fighting and the backstabbing stopped. But the month we weren't friends, God, school was a little bit of hell because we had people backstabbing us and talking against us, and our friends were getting divided. This is all high school bullshit that's going on right now. Fancy's the Karen. Katie Joy's Karen 2.0. We got two Karens fighting each other. And they're asking us streamers to side with them. To pull their narrative. Because Sarah Beth is also in on this. We're also supposed to be against Sarah Beth. Don't believe Sarah Beth. Some people never progress socially beyond 6th grade. Yeah. Creators, and I'm weirded out on there are people who feel they are owned. Nobody owns this information. It's public information. All I ask, and this is not a big ask, if I'm on my stream and I say something that I came up with, like the no blood in the bed, does it hurt you to give me a shout out on your stream? Because I'm a lowly little streamer here. If you watched me and got it from me, does it hurt to just give me a small shout out saying, I watched Talk with Rose and look what she said? Or Talk with Rose was on Morbid's panel and she said this and she's right. For the privilege of them telling you something. Yeah, I've been sitting there thinking about that. What would you do for information and to become a bigger streamer? Is it worth kissing Fancy or KJ's ass? Is it worth messaging them, kissing their ass? Is it worth it? It's not. Your reputation means everything. I would rather stay where I'm at. I do want to be monetized, but not at the expense of my reputation. I'm not going to go get monetized at that expense. I got to go to the bathroom real quick. BRB. Guys, take a minute, think. I'll be back. And I know people are telling me, chill out, go to bed, Rose, get some rest, blah, blah, blah. Streaming is supposed to be my break from my real life. Because when I stop this stream, I got to go deal and think about my real life. Okay? I don't want to do that. I've done it all day today, okay? I've done it all day, every day. This is supposed to be my break. I'm supposed to come here and talk crime with you guys. I love that my YouTube community is building. When I go live, I just gotta wait 5 or so minutes and people show up and start talking. I used to just do my YouTube lives by myself. Nobody's talking. Just me. Just me. All by my lonesome. But it was still a getaway. It was still a getaway. Just like right now, stepping away, go to the bathroom. I think of my schedule. I got court tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'm busy. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta get some rest. I gotta get up and go to court.
And everybody knows and understands that, you know, it was hearsay and it was edited and chopped and clipped and, you know.
Can you send it to me in the chat?
I mean, it is fun to say I'm the first person to bring this up, but like you're right, not at the expense of kissing somebody's ass for that info. And to be like, yeah, I got this info. DM'd to me, guys.
Someone said that, because I haven't seen that.
I'm talking about the thing that Fancy wrote about.
Thank you.
About his past. It's like, why bring that? Why bring?
And I appreciate Apple Charlotte for, I guess when I called out Nina, not dissing on me. I appreciate Apple Charlotte for being nice to me.
Why?
About Morbid's past?
Well, it comes up all the time because I have trolls that follow me,
that's
stalkers
what I was
from
gonna
8,
say,
9 years
Morbid.
ago.
Is
That's
that
super weird.
yeah, when she talked about your other name, I was like, okay, I've known you from your other name, the Jimmer name, and if you look that up, I mean, it takes a lot of things out of context.
I'm not gonna go look that crap up. I know Morbid is Morbid. I'm not gonna taint his name in my head.
And
Well, I've had multiple channels, and that was mainly a Howard Stern radio shock jock stuff, and
yeah, and,
like,
and it was a lot of it being funny.
thank you. But Fancy's siding with an individual that is in his 60s, living in Edmonton, Canada, who has been outed
Oh,
himself.
is it that Vin guy? The Vin guy? Or
Yes, Vin Vader. He's been outed himself on Facebook. He doesn't have any social media since 2016 because his own daughter outed him for the exact same thing that he's trying to edit.
Yeah, because he hates you
about
apparently.
me.
Or some
I think to me the issue
So
with
dumb.
that comment that she wrote, she's saying she didn't do any investigation, she didn't do any search, but you still wrote that on a public platform.
Yeah.
So if you are
Exactly.
going to write
So-
that on a public platform, you need to research that before you write that on a public platform.
And I don't
Because
have
now
a
you're
past.
defaming me. No, but you're defaming me in a chat,
Oh,
right?
sorry. Yeah.
That, or in a comment, that you're saying yourself you haven't done your research, right?
Yes.
So you don't know whether it's true or not, and you didn't even address me, but you're going to say that that's the issue that you have about me. But
See, we're talking about Morbid. The panel's talking about Morbid and his past. And now we're back to talking about Nina.
you're saying for a fact you have not done your research. So how are you having an issue with me that you yourself said that you don't know for sure?
Exactly. And I did my research, and that's why I'm here.
No, what she's saying is Morbid's getting too much attention that I'm not getting.
See if I have
Well,
an
it's going to
issue with-
come up again. I swear to God.
That's true. Morbid is, his name is, he's going viral right now. Morbid's going viral.
It always happens.
Oh,
yeah. It comes up, you know, every so often. So, but these are people. If you follow the tea leaves, if you're so interested and you're a crime buff, like Fancy is, clearly you should probably investigate a little bit.
The thing is Fancy, what did she discover? Colleen discovered the micro deletion. Colleen read the medical records. Fancy had him for 3 years. It said microdeletion. Those medical records didn't change in 3 years. She had those crime scene photos for 5 years. They didn't change. She had them for 5 years. Me, I think Candace Starr, I'm not sure, discovered the no blood on the bed. Colleen discovered the microdeletion. What else is there out there? Her team discovered it. And she claimed it as her own. I mean, she did kind of credit her team because she did credit Colleen. But she is out there saying the microdeletion is my thing. I got it out there.
Further, and you'll quickly find out who those individuals are.
Someone said that I made a video saying that Fancy was racist. I would love for you to send me the video where I said she was racist. I never said anything about her being racist. And if you read that, then that was your feelings based off the situation because that didn't come out my mouth. So I would love for you to show me where I said she was racist.
Oh, okay. I was thinking about Gypsy. She was talking about Fancy. But I put up the wrong video because she did say that Fancy was mocking her. I put up the wrong video. I put up the blackface one. I was thinking the wrong thing. I was thinking we were talking about Gypsy for some reason. We were still talking about Fancy. Because Nina has called Gypsy racist. Nina has called Fancy racist. There was a big deal when Nina called Fancy racist over the wigs. But I don't know who the blackface is, though. She said in the stream that people are being aligned with people with blackface. Is that Gypsy you're talking about? Who are you talking about? I know Nina has talked about, she's pulled the race card multiple times. Multiple times. She likes to pull the race card. So this is where they say I called her out because I was like, Nina, you talked about blackface. She was talking about Fancy. I was thinking Gypsy. I was just like, yeah, Nina, I've heard you talk about blackface. It's like, you talk about race all the time. You pull the race card all the time. When you fight with somebody, you constantly pull. She's probably going to pull the race card on me now. Rose is racist because I said something about racism and she pulled up a past racist thing I said. I didn't say anything racist. I just said, Nina, you've talked about blackface before. I've seen you talk about blackface. And Nina said, Rose, pull the receipts. Get up here, pull the receipts. I did. She talked about blackface on Morbid's channel before. She said that somebody was doing blackface against her. I don't know who. I don't know the channel. I just know that she has pulled a race card. Twice. Because there was that wig situation while Fancy was in Chillicothe. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that Nina was getting down on Fancy. She made that video while Fancy was in Chillicothe about, that video Nina made talking about Sarah's grill, making fun of Sarah's face and teeth and hair. It's like if I could go find that video, I would have pulled that one up, Nina. It's like I could pull multiple videos up, Nina, of you talking about race. You pull the race card anytime you fight with somebody. I don't like it when people pull the race card when they fight with somebody. Unless somebody literally comes out and says something racist to you. Which Gypsy did. Gypsy wrote that letter to Nina calling her a gorilla twice over. I forgot about that till yesterday. All of a sudden, I was reviewing my videos and I saw the video where I was reading a letter that was written to Nina. It was very disgusting. Disgusting, racist letter that was hard for me to read. And I read it once on my platform and told everybody I'm not reading this again. If you want to see the letter, either go here and the letter's here, or rewind my stream. But I am not going to go through that letter one more time. It was so disgusting. Calling Nina a gorilla. That's a really bad thing to call a black woman. That is a disgusting thing to call a black woman. So there has been race kind of pulled in. I don't know why race is getting pulled into the Gypsy story, but it is. Race has no place in this story. I worry that Gypsy is from the South, because there is racist people still from the South. I mean, that 3-letter, you guys all know that 3, I'm not going to say it. Everybody knows that 3-letter gang thing, whatever, still exists in the South. All that crap just still exists in the South. And I hate it when people pull race into things. Yep, exactly. You lost. If you have to, like, that's where Cowboy lost me, especially. Well, I never believed Cowboy. But when he told Ken, oh, you have a teeny weeny, it's the size of a Vienna sausage, it's like, you're done. You lost the argument. The second you have to pull in a discriminatory thing on somebody, you lost the argument. Walk away. You're a loser. You're done. You're done. I guess that triggered me to talk about the blackface thing. I got it mixed up in my head. Gypsy versus Fancy. She has pulled the race card twice, though. Do I need to go pull it where she makes fun of Sarah's wigs in her grill? She calls her teeth her grill. All because she thought she was slighted by Fancy and Sarah in that restaurant. I was in that live. Nobody said anything about Nina, her wigs, or anything. Nobody said about Nina. Nina, not everybody's always talking about you. Yes, you wear wigs too, Nina, but so does a lot of other people. I wear colored wigs occasionally too. It's fun. Because I hate my hair. I can't curl my hair, but I can wear a wig with curly hair and look really nice. In my earlier videos, I wore wigs. Does that make me racist because I wore a wig in my earlier videos? You know? It's like, does that make me a bad person? White people can't wear wigs? Okay, it's this one. Yeah, see? I wear a wig. See? She did her time. I got my little colorful rainbow wig on. It's pretty, huh? I miss that shirt. I love that shirt. Damn. I can't wear it anymore because I'm done wearing tank tops. I wear full-on shirts. I wear full-on modest clothes now. I miss that shirt. I loved that shirt. I can wear another shirt under it, I guess, but it might ruin the flow of the shirt. If I wear another shirt under it, it might ruin the flow of it. I love that shirt, though. That's a fabulous shirt. I was like, I got more turquoise in this hair than purple, so I put on my turquoise shirt. This is when the upstairs was being carpeted and painted. So I was downstairs in my living room for a while. When I first started Gypsy, I was so nervous. Forgive me if you watch my earlier videos, because when I'm streaming in here, I'm by myself. And when I was streaming in these videos, my husband's right off camera, right over there. My husband's just off camera, off over here, off camera. And I was so nervous talking crime and stuff in front of him. And I was nervous doing Gypsy stuff. And so I had a really hard time here. But I pushed myself to do the videos. It was nerve-wracking. So forgive me if, like, you watch my first, like, 4 videos I did. I was hella nervous. So on those first 4, I was, like, hella nervous. And on these ones, I need to redo this Rebecca Zahau case, because I was nervous on that too. I was nerve-wracked. The whole society's become so race-based. I know, we're supposed to be coming together, guys. All races. And that's why for a minute there, I kind of got down on Nina and Whatabug. Because they just looked at me like I'm a white girl. Yeah, you judge them by their actions, their personality, their morals, their ethics, their integrity. And that's what we're judging Gypsy on. Not by her race. Her behavior. Yes, do they fit your definition of acceptable behavior? When you watch them, do they bring you more joy and fulfillment in your life, or do they detract? And that's the hard part, is I love Morbid, but Cowboy detracts from my life. I shouldn't be listening to that stuff. It's not stuff that I want in my brain. I don't want to listen to that stuff. It's like, I'm sorry, Morbid, but I can't do it. But your reputation is everything. You know? Like I said, what would you do? I think Whatabug needs to just, they're drumming singer. Drum and sing about crime on your videos. Talk, and then do a little funny song. And then talk and do a little funny song. You know? Bring your own talent to it. Don't sit there and beg people to make you I hate it when Morbid keeps congratulating Whatabug for being monetized. They sat there and begged Nina and begged Morbid and begged everybody, please, I need to be monetized. Monetize me. And then they try and make funny jokes like Morbid. But you can't be Morbid. Morbid is Morbid. Whatabug just needs to be herself. Drum and sing. Bring your own talent. Like I said, streamers, if you don't bring your own specialty, then you're just another person spitting out the same rhetoric as everybody else. I get tired of people come across my algorithm all the time, and all they do is spit out the typical Gypsy rhetoric. Nothing new. They don't bring anything new to the case. I don't turn on my stream unless I can bring you guys some new thought. Unless we can sit here and talk about something new. Because I'm not going to sit here and spread out the same rhetoric as everybody else. I want to bring you guys something new to talk about. And that's why I started covering Gypsy. I was the first person to say 2 can keep a secret if 1 is dead. Watch. Everybody didn't start saying that until March. I said that at the end of February. In March, that started floating around the community. I had like 500 views. I sit there and wonder who were some of those 500 views, because nobody credited me, but that started getting said. Fancy especially started saying it. And I wonder, I don't know, is this me being crazy or not, but I wonder, did Fancy get that from me? Because she was on this case for 8 years. And I said that first. She was on the case for 8 years. And I said it first. I never heard her say it till I said it. So either she saw it or somebody told her about it. Because I want to do the Rebecca Zahau case because I brought something new, but I was so nerve-wracked. Now that I'm not nervous on camera anymore, and I'm chill, and I'm used to being on camera again, I want to re-talk about the Rebecca Zahau case. That is one crazy case. That is a case that's unsolved technically. I mean, according to the coroner and the death certificate, it's a self-unaliving. Just like Micah Miller, it's written down as a self-unaliving. Hey, Riddix, Mom, what's up? And I don't know if you guys know that case, but I need to redo it now that I'm not nerve-wracked and I can get my point across. Something that nobody said about the case that I think happened. Because I looked at the crime scene photos, I looked at the case, and I said, I bet you I think I know what happened in that house. It's not what the police are telling you. It's not the story that's being spun out there. And that's what I do. When I look at a case, and when I can bring something new to the case, I do a video on it. When I can bring my own personal thoughts, something new to the case. Gina, Sarah Boone case? Well, who's Sarah Boone? I haven't heard of her. There's some cases that are going around that I've never heard of. Like, I didn't know about Micah Miller until everybody in this crime community started talking about Micah Miller and the pastor's wife case. Let's see what Sarah Boone is. Okay. Oh, okay. I saw some pictures about this. People are covering this case. Fancy's covering this case. Is this the boy? Is this the guy in the suitcase? Case? Or it says in Winter Park. No, this isn't the suitcase guy, right? This isn't the suitcase case. Samsonite Sarah. Let's see what her case is about. Who is Sarah Boone? Okay, let's see who she is. Of course it's Florida, right, guys? How many crimes happen in Florida? Don't move to Florida, guys. People joke about, you can make a channel just off of Florida cases. And you'll have plenty to talk about. Just talk about Florida. This isn't surprising she's from Florida. I don't know what's in that drinking water in Florida, but there are some crazy cases in Florida. Okay, Florida woman accused of murdering her boyfriend. Oh, this is the suitcase case. Okay, this is the suitcase one. Okay, I do know this case. The one where she fell asleep drinking wine with her boyfriend in the suitcase. I know this case. Man, he was screaming, I can't breathe. And she's like, you're just faking it, whatever. Poor guy. That's a horrible way to die. I know, Utah, you would think, with as many Mormons as we got in Utah, we wouldn't have crazy cases. But I can pull up a bunch of cases in Utah. I can sit here and be like, let's do my own state. Let's talk about my own state. Let's talk about my state I was born and raised in. Utah. Mormons gone crazy. Mormons snapped. I could do a Mormon snapped channel. I know. She's like, they were playing hide and seek. We were playing hide and seek. You were sitting on the couch drinking wine while he was screaming in the suitcase. You idiot. I love that face. She's like, why are you guys so upset at me? What did I do? This poor guy, that's a horrible way to go. All night, crunched. That suitcase wasn't that big. That suitcase was like a medium size. My husband has a 3 set. That was like the medium size. That medium size is not very big. It was actually somewhere between the small and the medium size. It wasn't the small, but I think my husband's medium is bigger than the suitcase he was in. I mean, gosh. That wasn't a big suitcase. I don't even know how he got in there in the first place. Did she shove him in there? Because how did he get in there and get it closed? What did the hey? She's legally representing herself? Wow. Everybody's like, I ain't touching that case. You're dead to rights, dude. Dead to rights. Trapping in a suitcase during a game of hide and seek. Hide and seek was over, Sarah. He was screaming in this. Yeah, that is a medium size suitcase. Okay, it's a medium. That's about a medium. I think that's about the size of my husband's medium. Attorney number 8? 8 attorneys dissed her? Turn up the volume of my mic? Or what? Man. I don't know why my mic is so quiet when I'm on YouTube. Oh, with her bad behavior? They're like, I'm done with you. I can't deal with you. I'm gone. I'm out of here. Bye. See you, Sarah. Bye. Represent yourself. Only a fool represents themselves. Just ask Ted Bundy. He even went to school to be a lawyer. And he still. The judge did tell Ted Bundy, it's a shame you're a schmurderer because you would have made a good lawyer. But he's like, I gotta sentence you. I'm sorry. It's like, how sad is that? Ted Bundy, had he just chose to keep going to school and be a lawyer, he could have been a good lawyer. Watch a video of her. She's a toxic. Okay, let's watch videos. Let's see. Let's watch some videos on Sarah. Let's go back to YouTube. Let's see who's covering the case. Let me see if there's a streamer I like that's covering the case. Court TV, Law and Crime, Court TV, Lawyer Lee, Court TV, Lawyer Lee, Court TV, People, Face, Good Morning America. I don't trust Good Morning America. They love Gypsy. Good Morning America, you lost me. Is there any streamer that's covering it besides Fancy? I'm trying to see what streamers are covering the case. I see Good Morning America and Court TV and Law and Crime Network. I don't think we want to watch. I think what's her name's covering it. The Harlow chick. Stephanie Harlow? I don't think people want to watch Stephanie Harlow though. Stephanie Harlow ruined herself when she cheated on her husband. Why cheat? Just leave your husband. Oh, you have the same last name as Boone? You're like, no. My last name is horrible too, Riddick. And it's tied to some famous people. And my father-in-law is from Georgia. So there's a chance we are related to some of these famous people because we're both from the South. They're all from the South. My last name is... I know what it's like to have a bad last name. Oh, Bundy. Oh, Bundy, not Boone. You're like, do people ask you, are you related to Ted in any way? Do they ask you that all the time? Emily B. Baker? I haven't heard of her. Let's see what she's got to say. Emily D. Baker. Okay, D. Baker. Let's see what she's got. Videos. Karen. See, we got some Sarah Boone in here. Oh, we got some P. Diddy. Maybe I'll watch her P. Diddy later. I think I've seen her before. The girl with the glasses. I think I've seen her before. I want to talk about... I got an idea. I should do my Scott Peterson tomorrow. I need to get it out of the way. I got an idea about Scott Peterson that nobody's thought of. I got a crazy idea about Scott Peterson. You guys are going to want to hear it. Maybe we'll talk about this conspiracy theory of mine. I do got a great conspiracy theory about Scott Peterson. Oh, I'm glad Alec Baldwin. I'm glad his case got dismissed with prejudice. That was great. Alec Baldwin got lucky. The court system worked for him. Sometimes the court system doesn't work, but sometimes our justice system comes through. Oh, she covers Baby Reindeer. I finally watched Baby Reindeer for the first time a couple weeks ago. I finally did. Maybe I'll get my Scott Peterson out of the way tomorrow and give Gypsy a break. Where is Sarah? I don't see anything about Sarah. Oh, she covers 8 passengers. See, that's in Utah. I can talk about the Utah justice system. I wrote to the cutting board and asked her if she wanted me to stream with her because I know the Utah DCFS system and I know the Utah justice system. Like, you want to do 8 passengers? Come to me. I will help you out. I am here in Utah. Oh, she covers the Danny Masterson. I was going to cover Danny Masterson in an adjacent way. She covers a lot. She doesn't cover Gypsy. I don't see that. She didn't touch Gypsy, huh? I'm sorry that you have a famous last name. That's hard. It is hard. When I married my husband, I asked my mother-in-law, how do I handle carrying this last name? I said, what do I say to people when they ask me if I'm related to so-and-so? So I'll catch the rewatch. I'm sorry, Riddick. Gosh darn it, I don't know why my mic, I can't turn it up anymore. It's turned up to the highest notch. I don't with my mic. I don't know. I'm screaming right into my mic. The case was in court. She doesn't cover them once they get out. Just the court cases, yeah. She covers them while they're in court. Ooh, she does Kanye West. So she just does court cases. That's why she doesn't cover Gypsy, because it's done. Oh, she does the Britney Spears breakdown. Okay. I don't know why my Twitch community, like I said, my microphone is over here, barely off camera. And my Twitch community can hear me perfectly fine. But for some reason, everybody on YouTube keeps saying, louder, Rose, louder, louder. And I'm like, I don't know how much louder I can go. I watched the Det v. Heard. I watched Asmund Gold cover it. But yeah, man, Amber Heard, she just is so dumb putting herself up there. She had no perfect proof that Johnny Depp. So she's got a video of him slamming cupboards. Who hasn't gotten angry and slammed a couple cupboards while they're making lunch or breakfast or something? Who hasn't? Right? I mean, Amber Heard didn't have any gosh dang proof of an assault. She doesn't even have credible witnesses. Like, she's crazy. I'm glad she lost. This is, I'm glad the Me Too movement came out. The problem is of course everybody's going to take advantage of something good. And she's like, I'm a woman. If I cry abuse, it must be true. No, you abused your past boyfriends or girlfriends or whatever, and you abused Johnny. You cut his dang finger off. Holy crap, you know? Ooh, South Park. Ooh, this Gwyneth Paltrow case? That was here in Utah in Park City. Gwyneth Paltrow was here in Utah skiing. I think he's covering it. I mostly listen to trials. Gypsies is about the only person I've been going. Oh, okay. Gypsies is like the only. Yeah, it doesn't look like she's covered. I can't see it. I see Alec Baldwin and a lot of other people. Britney Spears, Johnny Depp. Okay, MG Law, Sarah Boone. Let's see what these guys have got to say.
All in the late night, illegal education in the right. We might fall off topic most of the time, but we try to keep it fun, talking about crime. My guests come in to have the word. Shizzy makes it dirty, expert.
Yeah, I need to start paying for stream yards so I can do panels like this.
Makes this word. Baker brings the suezo, which makes
panels are getting popular. Panels are a popular thing. And 13th hour, you're always welcome on my panel. I'll see if I can pay for it. And you're welcome all the time on my panel. Anytime.
The women need their paces. Join us late at night, cause we don't sleep. No wasting time count sheep. There are stories to be told.
It is Tuesday night. It is hot as hell in Oklahoma yet again.
He's the king of the late night. Yeah, baby. Middle of the night crime talk.
We got heat warnings all week. It's hot. It was really nice last week, and now it's ridiculous again. So,
yeah, my mom was crying today because she's like, the kids want to go outside, but it's like 100 degrees. I don't know. I went outside today. I felt fine. I don't know. My kids did say it was hot. I mean, it was hot, but we got some good shade here in Utah. Just go stand in the shade.
We got some updates tonight. We have some Tonsil Twins updates, and we have Sarah Boone is crazy. So we have some. Yeah, it's live. It says in stream. I'm live.
I'm looking right here. It says you're scheduled.
Well, I'm looking at my
something screwy with you. Okay.
What?
I don't know. Everything's been acting screwy for me. Games internet. Yeah.
You do.
Yeah.
You got like bits.
Does it work? Yeah, I'm just gonna have
it's
to.
a little fuzzy. It could be. Your.
Oh, he's in Venezuela. Nice.
That was something. You know, that's probably running from yesterday. They looking like that was like
they're gonna crack down.
Nice. That's some hot weather. 105. Nice. You're in Colorado, right? You're the one in Colorado? Forgive me if I don't remember the state you're from. I know somebody in my streams is in Vegas. And then I think you're Colorado, right? Are you my neighbor state? Right next door to me in Colorado?
yeah, and get mad crazy there.
There's got to be a way somebody can get to Maduro and get him out of there.
Well, because here's the thing: if Maduro
he's got to be taken out of office.
Maduro.
Oh, Idaho. Yeah, people say that. Maybe you can tell me this. I mean, people accuse Utah of having a lot of Mormons here and a lot of judgmental Mormons. But I hear Idaho is worse when it comes to judgment. Like, I hear it's worse up there. Like, we have our Utah Mormons that are very judgmental. We call them Utah Mormons. It's hard living in a very judgmental state. Oh, Midwest, nice. Yeah, baby. We're Midwest. Go Central Time Zone. But yeah, I hear Idaho is like so much worse than Utah. Yeah. Like, everybody thinks it's Utah because we have the prophet here and we're the capital, we're the Mormon capital of the world. But no, it's Idaho. Idaho is more concentrated. Everybody in Utah is like, no, you guys, it's Idaho. It's not us here, it's Idaho. Utah and Idaho are the most two judgmental states to live in. Like, they're hard to live in. We call them Utah Mormons here. I don't know what you'd call them up in Idaho. Because there's like 4 or 5 different kinds of Mormons. There's the Jack Mormon. That's the person that says, well, I am Mormon, but they cuss, swear, have tattoos, smoke, drink. They claim Mormon, but they break all the rules. And then you have your lenient Mormons who are just a step above the Jack Mormons. They actually go to church every once in a while, not all the time. They claim Mormonism. They go to church every once in a while. But some of them might smoke or something. Maybe have a tattoo or two or something. Or there's a more lenient Mormon that mostly follows the rules, mostly goes to church. They're mostly there. And then you have the Utah Mormon. They're the ones you don't want to cross. They're the ones that go every Sunday. They follow every rule to the T. And sometimes they make up their own rules. And they judge the hell out of you. If you are not like them, they won't talk to you. You're done. And we call those Utah Mormons. And then there's just the regular Mormon that goes to church every Sunday and they follow things, but they're not judgmental. They're actually very accepting and very loving. And those are just the regular Mormons. They're just the regular general standard Mormon that are really nice people. And you just see them every Sunday at church, and they're the ones that'll come to your door and help you out during the week. And they'll, you call them up and say, I need this, and they'll be like, I'm right over, And, they're nice. But, whew. I'm a town, I live outside of the 95% LDS. You're like, woohoo, I escaped that. Yeah, my husband comes from Utah Mormons. That's why me and his parents don't get along. That's why, and I can't believe they're Utah Mormons and they like Twilight. Oh God, I hate that book. I don't know how judgmental they are because I don't really know many. I moved to the middle of nowhere for a reason. Idaho and Utah, there is good places to go live in the middle of nowhere where you can just literally be on your own. Probably, you're in Idaho. That state is concentrated. It's like 75% here in Utah. But you guys are almost 100% out there. You guys like Idaho. We should just move the prophet up to Idaho. Be like, there you go. Go up to Idaho.
If Maduro is taken out of office, that ruins. No, if he stays in office, it ruins.
I don't know who Maduro is, who they're talking about. I don't know.
Camel toes chances of even.
I think Arizona is like a wannabe Utah and Idaho. They're trying to be like Utah and Idaho, but they're not quite there. They want to be like them. Not me. I'm not one of them. Me and my husband's family fight because my husband's family is so posh. When my kids got taken away from me and got given to my son, they went and visited my son and gave him some stuff for the kids. My mom showed me a picture today of my daughter's sheets and comforters. She's like, Rose, this is a $200 set. I'm like, what? I haven't spoken to my in-laws in 7 years. They don't know my kids. They never met my youngest son because he's 8 years old. And we stopped talking to them 7 years ago. They don't know my kids. They barely know my kids. But they went and visited them when they got taken. And they gave him $200 bed sets. $200. My daughter is sleeping on $200 sheets. I told my husband that today. I said, did you know your parents got our daughter $200 bed sheets? Our daughter is sleeping on the finest sheets in the world. Yes, the Midwest is concentrated in Mormons because everybody wants to be close to the capital. But Utah and Idaho are unique in the fact that they have the most judgmental ones. Utah and Idaho are where you're going to run into the judgmental ones that are difficult to talk to. Yeah, my daughter she's got $200 fabulous sheets because his family just has to be so posh that they sleep on expensive sheets. I mean, I guess go ahead and enjoy it, honey. It's like, go ahead and enjoy it, honey. I guess somebody gave you $200 sheets. I'm not gonna complain, but it's like, I'm sorry, my daughter. I would never buy you those expensive sheets. That's expensive for sheets. But go ahead and enjoy sleeping on them every night. They were given to you, so enjoy. I guess enjoy. You know. It's like, have fun, I guess.
Even continuing. Like, if he stays in office.
See, I just don't fit in with my in-laws because I don't buy expensive stuff like that. I don't know how they afford expensive stuff like that. I don't know how my in-laws do it. They don't have amazing jobs. One of them's a plumber. He fixes toilets. He's a plumber. How can you afford $200 bed sheets when you're a plumber? Somehow they afford these expensive bed sheets on his plumbing salary. I don't know.
It jacks her all up.
Well,
it's crazy. I mean, because everything that's happening there is affecting the United States. I mean, they're using the same voting machines we did.
Yeah. Well, they were first used under Hugo Chavez. And there's a reason why he used them.
Yes.
See, everybody knows our voting system is jacked up. Why vote in America? Somebody's going to grab your name and vote for you anyways, I guess. I mean, you might as well vote so somebody doesn't just grab your name and go, hey, look, Rose didn't show up to the polls today. Let's put a ballot in for her. Chick, 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 chick. Ah, good job.
Because he could get the results he wanted back then. Now, whether they fix that loophole is unknown. They say they have.
Yeah,
but,
they've
you know,
totally fixed it.
Yeah, I try not to bring religion and politics into my stream. Sometimes I just find it funny to, I don't make fun of anybody's religion. Like I said with Candace Starr, I'm not going to call her cuckoo or insane, okay? That's her deal. That's her thing. It's not for me to tell her she's wrong. Yeah, I mean, yeah. See, you're right on with me, Buddhistia, because it's like the whole Ken thing. Leave people's religion alone, leave their politics alone, leave their sexuality alone, and leave their race alone. Even if you think that they're just some dumb white person, leave their race alone, because they might not be white, okay? They might actually have a race. They might actually come from persecution. This persecution my family went through was in the early 1900s. It was 100 years ago. Not 300 years ago, 200 years ago, just 100 years ago. Just 100. My family came over in the early 1900s. I think around 1914, I want to say. They came over. I think they came through Texas, the Galveston Project. I'm not sure how they came over. But because they ended up in St. Louis, it makes me think that they came over from Texas instead of Ellis Island. Because if they came over from Ellis Island, I don't... Because people who came through the Galveston Project in Texas got sent up to St. Louis, Missouri. So I think they came through the Galveston. Because I've tried to look at Ellis Island and see if they're written on Ellis Island. But I think they came through the Galveston Project. And I think they used fake names, so I can't find them. Because they couldn't use their real names when they came over. Because they didn't want to get caught and sent back. My mom's maiden name that she goes by is a fake name. It's not her real maiden name. We don't know my mom's maiden name. Because it's fake. They came over to America, and that's who I was named after. Is Rose. It's my mom's aunt. It's my grandfather's sister. I'm named after my grandfather's sister. They came over, I think, through the Galveston Project, and then went up to St. Louis, Missouri. But yeah, you leave everything alone about a person. Just watch their morals, ethics, integrity, all of that, how they act in this world. That's what matters, is how they act in this world. Like I said, I can't get along with my in-laws. They're mean. They're judgmental. I can't get along with them. And it's not because of me. Oh, I've tried to get along with them. Like I said this in another stream. I'll say it again. My sister-in-law came up to me one day and said, Rose, we don't tell each other I love you. It feels weird if my mom told me that she loved me. And I'm going, what? You're not supposed to feel weird when your mom says I love you. I came into that family full of love, and they freaked out and panicked. Because love doesn't exist in my in-laws' family. And so they freaked out and panicked when I came in hugging them and telling them I love them and all this crap. And they were standing there going, what the hey is Rose doing? She's loving us. Oh my God. And I'm just like, what? What is wrong with love, you guys? And they're like, Rose, we weren't raised with love. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I didn't know love didn't exist. I thought love existed in... It was a hard hit for me to learn that love doesn't exist in some families. It's like you got 9 kids and not one of them you tell them you love them. Not one of your... Why did you have 9 kids if you weren't going to love any one of them? Why? Why did you go to the 9 if you couldn't love a single one of them? I don't get it. It boggles my mind. Because I watch human behavior and I'm like, what is going on in this family? There's 9 of them. Technically 11 with the parents. There's 11 of them in this family. And that not one of them can say, I love you. This is insane. Imagine walking into that and thinking you're going to get good in-laws. Because my husband never said anything bad about his family when we were dating. He couldn't wait for me to meet his family, actually. He was excited for me to meet his family. No, his family told us we should go and elope, and they didn't care if we got married. It's stupid. We should have eloped. Instead, we held a big wedding. Like we didn't have the money to do it, but we did it. We should have saved our money and just eloped. Should have just been like, let's save our money, buy some plane tickets, go get married. Wherever you want to get married, just pick a state. My husband wanted to get married in San Diego. I was like, let's fly to San Diego. I should have said, let's fly to San Diego and get married. Screw it. We are eloping. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's just go to San Diego. Let's freaking get married.
That
We had the most secure and fairest elections ever in the history of elections.
absolutely
So
no dispute.
Fixed all the bugs.
No dispute there.
So
America's a sad world when you can't vote.
Shizzy got the guns out.
I ain't got no guns, sweetheart.
Go. They're nothing now.
I jumped in the shower,
Yeah,
whatever. the
Rebel
hell.
says you owe her an art.
It's
You
fun.
can multiplayer that one. I'm
Have some fun to roll through.
a moment, but I don't think
Sarah
I
Boone
chatted. I
talk.
was covering. I found something I had like
That they is what it looked. Okay.
on Thug today. Yeah.
Why are you?
Leftist destroyed.
Like I said, I got a little mixed up today when Nina was talking about prove that I talk about race. And it just clicked in my mind. I know you pulled the race card, Nina. It's like I got proof you pulled the race card.
buildings in Washington, D.C. and other
Yes.
cities.
Yes.
Just because Trump won.
Yes.
So you can guarantee it's
And-
going to be worse this time around.
If Trump wins, the stuff that you're seeing in Venezuela is
Okay, I'm gonna let this play for a minute. I'm gonna walk off while they're talking about politics right now. It's like I want to get to the Sarah Boone part because I gotta go get my
the
meds.
metalheads. I didn't get along with the jocks or the Spocks or whatever the fuck it was.
Yep.
All of us streamers, I think people like them and us start streaming because we do have bad backgrounds. We don't get along in regular society. And this is our only way to make friends and get along in regular society. You know, because they don't fit in with the jocks and crap and whatnot. And I mean, look at the guitars behind him. You know he's into music. He's not a jock. He's into music. I can see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 guitars behind. 6? At least 6 guitars behind him? Wow. I'll be back.
What's weird is kids say I'm weird to sound cool, so that'll backfire.
Oh.
Luna was choir and band geek, also debate team for a year.
Yeah, I sucked at debate.
She was a cunning linguist. Really.
I like cunning linguists.
Master orator.
Uh-huh. Good with her mouth.
Well, do we want to do Sarah Boone first, or do we want to do the Gingras response first?
Well, let's do the Gingras response because I'm also gonna do Sarah Boone. I don't want to spoil it.
Smooth drama. The actual response is like 10 pages or 11, 12 pages. And some of that's are like long string citations. So he's got a couple of charts and stuff. And
Tattoo splaying on my arm before and after.
Oh, let's see.
No, I did drama for I don't know what 2 years while I was in high school.
Yeah.
I got kicked out of drama class for fighting and causing drama. Ha ha ha. That's just funny. I like to say that because it's funny. The other guy is a lawyer. Okay, he's a professional. Yeah, because I'm like, he's got some music. He's saying he doesn't fit in with the jocks. And I'm going, I can see that. You got some music, a lot of music behind you. But just because you don't fit in with the standard person doesn't mean you're a bad person. He likes music. I can tell he's a huge music fan. I bet you can go any day rounds with him on what good music is. I bet if you stepped up on his panel and said, tell me what good music is, he could go on for hours. Yeah, they're talking about. Okay, maybe they're getting the Sarah Boone case now. They're almost to it. Okay, here we go.
Get it off my phone. Oh well. It's gonna be hard to swallow for long. I don't know. You know, Gingras isn't terrible. I mean, goes back to his old playbook of Rule 26 bullshit, but he does make a couple of good points in here. So we'll start. Of course, he always does his boring recap of everything. So his response to the application for attorney's fees. This case is currently in a difficult and unfortunate posture. As a result, this brief is almost certainly futile, because no matter what is argued herein, Clayton has either already won the issue or he has already lost. We just don't know which it is yet. Well, no shit. You either win or you lose. He's asking for fees. He's either going to get them or he won't. As the docket reflects, there are 2 other pending unresolved matters. Lars notice a change of judge and motion for new trial. Yeah, those are both.
Okay, it says it's a difficult and unfortunate posture. This brief is almost certainly futile. I've never seen court documents written this way. What's futile? You don't want that written in your court documents. Who's Laura?
Pending. Both raise the same central issue, misconduct by the trial judge, blah, blah, blah. We've already heard all this stuff. She's asked for an order disqualifying the currently assigned judge and ordering a new trial. Blah, blah, blah. If the disqualification request is granted, a new trial is probably automatic. I don't know about that. Thereby mooting the current fee application. May not be an automatic. Could be. On the other hand, if the disqualification request is denied, the outcome of Clayton's fee application is a foregone conclusion. Well, no. It's not. He doesn't necessarily get everything he's asking for. The court's going to determine what's reasonable and what's not. So, due to this unusual posture, this brief is unlikely.
This is a different case. This has paternity in it.
Likely to have any effect on appeal. In an abbreviated manner, thank God. Abbreviated manner meaning he still went 12 plus about 12 pages and then another 36 pages of exhibits.
Anybody have any thoughts on why Judge Fisk hasn't ruled yet?
She's got Trump as her picture. I wonder if a lot of people are like, Gingras was the attorney in the Tonsil twins case where Clayton, a bachelor, was accused of serial baby mama. Laura accused him of getting her. What? What? Are you... if I understand those initials... What? Is this woman crazy? Because that can't happen. The body doesn't work that way. No. Oh, God. What?
Probably is crafting an opinion.
Yeah, it's usually.
Let's see, both Laura and Clayton were pro se, so they're representing themselves from the day this action was commenced. So this is just last year until mid-December. Laura moved to dismiss the case with prejudice. The timeline is crucial to understand the fee issue, so the relevant dates. Okay. So she's asking to close the case with prejudice.
What it is.
It takes time. And
that's what I'm like going, okay, I think I understood those initials. I did. I'm like, oh my God. She is delusional. You can't. You can't play it that way. The body doesn't work that way. No connection, okay? The body connected to the other hole. You know, it's gonna come out in the brown stuff. You know, it's not gonna jump organs and attach itself to the uterus somehow. Oh my God, wrong hole, woman. 2 wrong holes.
You know, people may have an idea of which way she's going to go,
This
but she
hole
wants to
leads
make sure
to
that it's,
that hole.
you know, it's sealed tight.
This was her attorney. She tried it before fake pregnancies with fake. See, that was funny. I was on Morbid's panel tonight again. See, this is what's hard on me. Why I can't double down on this. Because Morbid is like, Rose, Gypsy's pregnant. It's real, Rose. Okay. I won't say anything more about a fake pregnancy. Because Morbid's like, why are you wishing it? I'm not wishing a miscarriage on her. I'm waiting for her fake miscarriage to happen. She ain't pregnant. Everybody is finally believing it this week that she isn't pregnant. Because everybody this week discovered that on her birthday, the baby bump was gone. I'm like, I discovered it the second I saw the birthday photo. The second I saw the birthday photo, I DM'd my friend and said, where's Gypsy's belly? I woke up, saw the stupid birthday video, and DM'd my friend and said, where's the belly? And then I did a stream on it. A stream of where's the belly? And showing that Rod is a liar. He was with Gypsy at the soccer field. They're all lying to us. Rod was at that damn soccer field too. Football field. Rod was there. He wasn't gone and going to see Gypsy in 2 days. Okay, so if you want to, I found out, because I was watching a video. So they live in Cutoff, Louisiana. However, I'm trying not to get this wrong, because apparently they get mad if you get this wrong. Because the high school, it's oddly not called Cutoff. It's called LaForce. LaForce? So if you want to find her PO, you should probably look at LaForce County PO. Not Cutoff, Louisiana PO. You want to find LaForce County PO. And then you'll find Gypsy's PO. But I'm not going to go look for her PO. I don't want to go look for her PO. To not have and batter into his own... What? Okay, did you break a few ribs to do that? Because that's impossible too, by the way. By the way, guys, wear a rubber and take it with you. Don't throw it away in the woman's garbage can, by the way. They'll stick it in the freezer and use it like 6 months down the road and trap you. I believe pregnancy can be faked. Got a paternity. Yeah, I showed everybody. Everybody went crazy when I showed them the website that helps you fake it. They'll give you sonograms. They'll give you everything they call it April Fool's jokes so that they don't get in trouble. Because they call it April Fool prank. Prank your husband with a belly. Prank your husband with this. Prank your husband with a sonogram. They call it pranks so that they can't get in trouble with the law for helping people fake a pregnancy. And you know Gypsy's got access to the internet. You know she's got money. She's probably like, order this and order this. She's like, Christy, let's just sit in the doctor's... She's filling out her paperwork in the doctor's office. Has the doctor even seen her? Because she's got the clipboard right there, and she's filling out her paperwork. Has the doctor even seen her? Did anybody not notice the clipboard in her hand? When you go to the doctors, They hand you a clipboard to fill out once a year. Many times before with their famous men.
Height for appellate purposes.
Hmm.
Whichever way she rules.
Well, so I found out some.
Gypsy's just like spinning my head around though, because we're at week 15. How much longer can she fake this? She can't fake this much longer. Hey, yeah, I'm streaming late tonight, so come see me. Yay. I fell asleep tonight. I woke up. I was watching Morbid stream. I got in trouble again. And now I'm streaming on my... I started streaming to explain the stupid trouble I got myself in tonight. This is the case you should cover for fun. Ooh, I love speculation.
Interesting stuff about.
This is, yeah, it's like... For her to spit it in her own hoo-ha, she had to break a few ribs, dude. Would your saliva affect? Would your saliva start breaking down? Do I need to Google this? Do I need to go incognito? To Google this? Do I dare Google this? Should I do incognito? So it's not on my history? How do... Oh, incognito. I'm going incognito on this. Okay, it can. Okay, by the way, okay. Saliva can impact little swimmers, but it does not completely destroy them. Because it does contain enzymes that can harm swimmers. So, but you still can spit it out and... I mean, that's the only way she could do it is... And then play with herself. Of course you can't. Well, look at this. Saliva does start breaking it down a little bit. Saliva does harm swimmers. It does. Not all of them, but it can. What'd she do? Throw up? She's like, bleh, bleh. Did she inject her own throw up there? And she's like, I'm gonna get pregnant off this throw up. Yeah, baby. It can reduce swimmers' motility and viability. So if swimmers are mixed with saliva, yes, they can be affected. They could either die out, or it could cause them to swim slower and be weaker, because the saliva does weaken them. So even if she and there's a chance that they're damaged from her saliva. There's a chance it's damaged. But I haven't done real crime and don't plan to. Oh, interesting. Video about gyp shit. Yes, tell us stuff no one else will. I will go watch you. Let me go find you. Real quick. Is it under this, is the name you're under right now? MINNASTINAU. No. Ooh, I love watching these nail channels. I want to get into nail art. I do. Would you guys buy it? Okay, I don't see anybody with that name. I don't see a YouTube channel. Minista. Well, let's see. Have you ever commented on one of my videos? Let's see. Maybe I can click on you from here. Let's see. Channel activity. Joined 10 years ago. 80 subscribers. So it is under that name. I just got to figure out how to find you now. Oh, go to channel. There we go. Go to channel. Here we go. Okay, hold on. Let me copy this because I hate that browser. Google isn't my main browser. It needs to be. Chrome needs to be. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, you do mini games, huh? Is this Roblox? Me and my daughter did Roblox today. If you like Roblox, you can go to my earlier stream today and watch me and my daughter play Roblox. If you like Roblox. We did Roblox today. So yeah, if you like Roblox, I did 2 mini Roblox streams today. Everyone thinks they flushed Dee Dee's ashes. No, they didn't. Claude joked. Claude made a stupid joke because he didn't want to go pick up Dee Dee's ashes. He's like, just flush them down the toilet. I don't care. But the sister did go get them. Yes. Talk with Rose. All you have to do is find me. I'm Talk with Rose on Roblox. And then, maybe when my daughter spends the night, well, it can't be too late at night. But yeah, she loves Brookhaven the most. She loves Brookhaven. And she loves How to Train Your Dragon in Roblox. And she loves, what else was it? Yeah, we did a couple small streams today with my daughter doing Roblox. So if you like Roblox, go check it out. I don't know if it's Claudia or Dorla. One of the sisters has them. Claudia or Dorla. One of them. No, Claudia and Dorla and Claude and all them guys, they hate Gypsy. After Mommy, Dad, and Dearest, and then they had Nick's trial. I think they saw the truth at Nick's trial, and they had the autopsy. I don't care what anybody says. They had the autopsy. Once they saw that Nick arrived on the 10th, and the autopsy said differently, that Dee Dee took a couple days to pass, that it was a slow death, they realized that Gypsy was the schmurderer, not Nick. I think when they first got the autopsy, they didn't know that Nick wasn't there for 2 days torturing Dee Dee. They thought it was all Nick. Not until Nick's trial. This is my thinking, my theory. They finally understood what the autopsy meant when they saw the truth come out that Nick didn't arrive till the 10th. But they're keeping their lips zipped. But they hate Gypsy and they don't want to be near her. Because they know. They have the autopsy. They know. See, you guys, I spent 3 hours looking up autopsy laws. Autopsy report laws. And next of kin can get the autopsy even in a murder trial. That's what Fancy's saying. September. Because Nick has to exhaust every appeal. And he will be exhausted by this September. That's why they want us to write the governor by October 1st. They want you to write the governor by October 1st. So we're just a month away from the autopsy. And everybody's going to go wild and try and be the first person to break down that autopsy report. So be prepared for a dogfight as soon as that autopsy drops. People like Fancy are going to FOIA request it and keep it tight to their chest and not let anybody see it. Everybody's going to have to go FOIA request it themselves if somebody won't share it. Because I know Fancy's not going to share it. She's going to go FOIA request it, keep it tight to her chest, and everybody's going to have to come to her for the interpretation. I know what Gypsy did to Ryan. She doesn't understand what she did to Ryan, and we saw it play out on the TV show, biatch. So you can't tell us that we didn't see what we saw. She is the shit show of the century. But, okay, hold on. I sat here and Googled for 3 hours autopsy reports. The prosecutor gets the autopsy, and the next of kin are the only two people that have rights to an autopsy report. Next of kin and the prosecution, because they stand in for the state. Fancy has the corner on speed dial. She already made a video saying, you guys, because I did put I think Fancy saw what I put. I think Fancy is watching my channel. Because I showed that little snippet from Facebook of the autopsy report. And Fancy came out and said that we'll crowdfund. I want the autopsy report, but I think I already know what it's going to say. I don't know. I mean, we're going to find out what jab wounds actually unalived her and when. And if the same knife was used in every jab wound. Or if different knives were used. My heart the other day, I hurt to see you cry because Sir Morbid. I'm sorry. Don't watch the beginning of this video because I cry it on Sir Morbid's again tonight. Take down Sir Morbid? Like, what do you mean? Or Jim? Oh, Jimmer. Oh, you know his old name. Jimmer? I don't know if I should look it up. Everybody's talking about it tonight. That he used to be Jimmer. Is it just spelled just like that? Jimmer? I mean, because Morbid talks about it tonight, how everybody's accusing him of being a predator. Jimmer Nom? Okay. Jimmer Nom. Oh, I shouldn't be doing this. Where is Jim or Nom? I'm not seeing it. I got in a race fight with Nina tonight. I got in a race fight with her. Because Nina likes to pull the race card in a fight. With the black hair and Asian looking. Okay, did I pass it up? So he actually shows his face? Because I know he won't show his face anymore. This is him? Oh. This is Sir Morbid? Oh, aka Morbid.
What?
Oh.
You're on server muted, stupid talk. You're not
Why?
getting blocked.
Okay,
I'm getting blocked in your chat. I'm getting blocked on your voicemail shit or your Discord.
You send me voicemails?
How many accounts do I have to create to come on here and talk to you?
Oh, Jimmerman.
You can
Dummy.
confirm this is really Jimmerman?
Let me look up Jimmerman.
I don't know. Squash a
Yeah.
cockroach to make me.
Jimmer-
Let me kill a cockroach.
He is a troll, isn't he? Somebody said that he is a troll. Oh, he's playing Fortnite?
Which
Don't
one?
tell me he
Oh,
trolls
see that
Fortnite.
we're playing with a character named I Got Free Weed.
Bro,
our
blood.
teammate got free weed.
Of course he's a troll on Fortnite.
Fuck.
Oh, okay, so you had a race fight with her too. Yeah, I got in a, and I yelled at her and said, "Don't put me down because you see a white girl sitting here, and don't tell me I don't have a race just because you see a white girl sitting here." Cause her and What the Bug jumped on my ass, and I was like, "Don't even jump on my ass and tell me I don't have a race just because you see a white chick. I'm not no daughter, granddaughter, great-great-great-great-granddaughter of the founding fathers. My great-grandfather came from Russia, Ukraine. I guess Ukraine. They said Russia, but it might have been Russia back in the 1900s. And Ukraine wasn't there in the 1900s. It might have been Russia at that time, but it's known as Ukraine now. From Ukraine. My daughter is blacker than her. You're like, don't even pull race. You're like, my daughter is much more blacker than you. So don't try it.
No, it's not a bad idea. That's the fun part.
What we win with just a pickaxe?
All I'm saying is, if we win like this, it could be really funny. I guess we could also just throw cans at people. If it comes down to it.
He's not talking.
Okay,
I'm
pistol.
gonna visit. You got a pistol?
Yeah.
Nice.
Have we got no gun yet, Jacob?
So now we know what Morbid looks like. There's not much videos under Jimmerman. Okay, a potato. Okay. My daughter wears her color with. Yeah, you wear it with pride. When you get in a fight with people, you don't pull the race card. Nina has pulled the race card on Fancy, on Gypsy, on everybody. And tonight she was on Sir Morbid's, and she's like, I never called anybody racist. And I was in the chat and I said, bullshit. You said Gypsy did blackface. And Nina said, Rose? She's like, who's Talk with Rose? She's like, I don't know this Talk with Rose. Why is Talk with Rose saying I did blackface? And she's like, Rose, get the receipts and get up here and show it. And so I pulled the receipts, I got up on panel and I showed it. And then I got my ass yelled at. 3 years ago. 4 years ago. Is this him? Welcome to Free or Bad on this channel. Play through free games on Steam. Maybe I got the wrong Jimmer mon. Jimmer. Hold on, Jimmer. Maybe Jimmer Nom? Okay, here we go. Jimmer Nom. Not Mon. Jimmer Non. Jimmer Non exposed.
Hey, how you doing, honey? What do you think about your shithead son? That loser. The 27-year-old fucking loser named Matthew. What's wrong with him? Can we talk about him? I am sorry for your loss. Died of AIDS or I don't know. I don't know the entire story, but Matthew said he had a enlarged heart. And I apologize that the wrong son died. I know every time you look at your son now, Matthew over there, he's a failure. And it's really, really...
Is he naked? He looks naked. Oh, wait, he's got a shirt right there. He looks naked. Oh, okay. So I pulled up the exact video. So he used to show his face, huh?
really sad. But every time you look at his face, you're like, why didn't this shithead die? Why didn't he fucking die? Why did my great... I don't know. I wanted to just send my condolences to you. I know he just passed away this year, I guess, or last year. I don't know. Honestly, I don't give a fuck. But your son is in the basement selling his clothes, his designer clothes, to make rent. Go force him to get a real job. Because he's not doing a good job over there, what he's doing right now. Maybe you need to spank him a little bit, okay? I know he doesn't have a daddy.
Morbid did say that he ran like he tried to be the Howard Stern of YouTube.
I'm going to call him next. I'm going to call his dad next. Maybe we could reunite them. How's that sound? All right? Bye. Love you.
Well, why did he change it to Sir Morbid if on Jim or Nom he did call himself Morbid? Like, that's too easy to connect Jim or Nom to Morbid.
You should have aborted your son.
But when he was threatening when Sir Morbid spent an hour on his stream threatening Adaptive Kate, he's like, oh, I'm going to go get on my other profile. That's the mean one. He did say that. He's like, I'm going to go get on my mean one and I'm going to come after you. Don't make me go get on my other profile. He sat there for an hour talking about his past mean profile. That's Sir Morbid is the nice one. Jim or Nom is the ass.
Matthew, you should have went down and had that abortion. Probably kicking yourself in the head now, huh? Oh well.
That's no snake. That's a pig right there. And it's everyone's favorite pig, Misery Box. Oh, no. r/Reddit stories. Oh, wait. r/Reddit. Oh, sorry. r/. Well, nope. New update. Back to Misery Box. Man, all these changes are catching me off guard. Although, seriously, today's video is about Misery Box and what he's done to garner so much hate. I've seen a few people still defending him, and once you guys learn his full history, I think he'll lose a few more subs. His antics go way past a few harmless jokes. This man is full on crazy. Now, into the timeline of Miserybox, previously known as Jimmernom.
This is hard because it's like I met him as Sir Morbid and
August 3rd, 2018. Jimmernom is sued for $5 million by TMZ. Not much on him could be found before this point.
Are you shitting me? Sued for $5 million by TMZ? What? Holy shit! What?
Sometime in August, it is speculated that this is the time that he started having a drinking problem, as he started appearing on streams with slurred words and irritable attitudes. He also said that he was countersuing TMZ for defamation. October 12th, 2018, Teespring's store gets shut down for stealing people's artwork. October 29th, 2018, his channel is deleted and most other social medias are deleted. It is speculated that his channel was terminated for copyright reasons, as his Twitter states that he was being sued by TMZ for $5 million, as mentioned previously. So you can say that what he was doing was quite serious. He was stealing basketball articles and reading them out loud, illegally. Reddit doesn't care if you're reading their articles, it's a forum. But news? In the dying medium that is magazines and news columns, they need every penny they can get and can't afford for someone to be stealing their articles.
Yeah, you're supposed to read the article and just talk about it on your stream. You're not supposed to... You can call a duck a chicken, but it's still a duck. That said, people can change over time, but I haven't been looking at his channel to make that call. So this is back in 2018.
October 29th, 2018. He creates the Miserybox channel the same day that his other channel was terminated. The creation of this YouTube channel directly violates YouTube's Terms of Service, TOS, for ban evasion. Briefly rejoins YouTube as Jimmerman to call in Wasted to a live stream. December 13th, 2018, passes 1K subs on Miserybox. This is enough for a channel to get monetized, issue being that he would get found out and terminated for ban evasion if he used his own name. So it is speculated that he is using someone else's name and
So is Sir Morbid a ban evasion name too? I don't know.
having them funnel him the money in order to not get his channel terminated for ban evasion, which, considering that he used to dox people, doxing is the act of publishing someone's private information with malicious intent, it is not a far stretch to imagine that he is using someone else's name to get the money. And to anyone who thinks, so what if a few people on the internet know my name? I have to say this. So what if a few people on the internet know your full name? Where you sleep each night, your personal messages with your friends, what you look like, your phone number, where your mom lives, and any other number of things that you don't want people to know. February 2nd, 2019. His Miserybox channel passes 10k subscribers.
Why was he paying attention to this mom and her sons? What, I guess the favorite one died? What was the news about?
February 14th, 2019. Z Entertainment reveals on YouTube that Miserybox is Jimmernom. February 23rd, 2019. Passes 100k on Miserybox. Normally, this would grant the YouTuber a silver play button. However, since he had to hide his identity, YouTube said that he was ineligible to receive it. As Illuminati pointed out in her video, he casually explained this away on Discord servers by saying that just YouTube was being weird. April 1st, 2019. Miserybox makes an April Fool's video and sends over 3,000 people to his Discord server. His moderators were woefully unprepared, as he had only warned them an hour previously, not giving them enough time to stop what they were doing in real life and get their computers to moderate his server. Discord moderators are rarely paid for the work, and are rarely credited in YouTube videos because they moderate the Discord servers and not directly the YouTube channels themselves.
Actually, all my Discord moderators are my YouTube and Twitch moderators, so I credit them all the time. They're. You guys have seen Joshi Washi Dashi. He lives in the UK, so my daytime is his nighttime, vice versa. You'll see him come in and say hi every once in a while. He mods everything for me. He's my top mod. He's been with me for well over a year, and he's been modding for me for over a year. All my social media, TikTok, everything, he mods everything for me.
This is when Miserybox started to disrespect his hardworking moderators. April 9th or 10th. On either April 9th or 10th of r/ message r/Mr. Reddit, confronting him about his use of r/ spelled out. It is my understanding that this was done peacefully and Mr. Reddit blew it out of proportions. From listening to the Discord conversation between Miserybox and Fresh, I gathered that Mr. Reddit was a channel set up by someone with 2 other YouTube channels, both over 100k. Anyways, Miserybox caught the wind of this and decided to make an r/exposed video saying how he was bullying smaller creators, and in my talks with other Reddit YouTubers, we have speculated that he did this to appeal to smaller creators. April 11th, 2019, Miserybox sends his moderators into other YouTubers' Discord servers to warn them that everything was about to get shaken up with his legendary r/exposed video. Later in that day, Miserybox made a Discord call with Fresh and Illuminati. 2 of his Discord moderators were also in the call. This conversation started by Fresh and Misery discussing the situation of Mr. Reddit's name.
It's funny that Illuminati was trying to bring down Jimmernom, because Illuminati got taken down herself. Illuminati is not a good person. So it's kind of funny that Illuminati was after Jimmernom when she's not a good person herself. Go to Swoop. Swoop will tell you the story of Illuminati.
And literally taking his algorithm recommendations. If you search just r/RSLASH on YouTube right now, you will see multiple recommendations for r/Mr. Reddit. Even though you're almost certainly searching for the much larger, much more popular channel r/ that is likely getting more views per hour than this channel has in its entirety.
This is where it was brought up that the Mr. Reddit channel was run by someone with over 200k subs on 2 separate channels.
It's not concerning because r/ doesn't own r/, right? I mean, Reddit owns r/, if you think about it.
Here's the thing. Reddit owns r.
So that is his real voice? I was wondering if he had a little bit of a voice changer, but that is his real voice. Been taken down?
r/.
Correct.
It's debatable whether or not Reddit owns spelled out r/. It's not debatable. No, that's...
No, here's the thing. YouTube, the way that the algorithm is set up, r/, whether you spell it out or not, they count it as r/. So if you put r/ in there, it's the same as r/
That's
where you
not true,
spell it
Blair.
out.
Need you hear with those analytics? We were looking, believe me, we were looking at r/'s analytics during his meteoric rise. His search results were not gaining particularly more traction because of his name than anyone else.
After that, it is brought up that r/ targeted Mr. Reddit and none of the other people using his name. This is the only point where Fresh crosses the line, as Fresh said that my friend, Crazy Aussie Man's channel, which at the time was called r/IReReddit, was dead, and nobody respects anybody on the r/Reddit readers Discord server. You hear me, Fresh? Anyways, Miserybox showed that the channel is not dead, but that's water under the bridge. Halfway through the conversation, they got onto the subject of what kinds of things people can own. Miserybox then mentions how Leham was using his rainbow border, and the next clip speaks volumes about his character.
Like Leham copied all of my thumbnails.
Yeah, I did
go
see
out
that.
there.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah, I didn't go out there and bitch about him. I mean, he was in my Discord server, and he was a mod, right? Hattie and Rude Talk. He was a mod, and
Wow,
then
I didn't know that.
he just took my rainbow border, which was, I mean, that's fine, whatever. I didn't bitch to him and say. It irritates the fuck out of me, man. It annoys the shit out of me. I want to kill Leham.
Yeah, I mean, so, like, the whole thing with Miserybox, like, the dude, he's not, like, he's an alright dude, but, I mean, like, I was a mod on his server and shit, but it wasn't him that, like, attacked me, it was more his mods. Like, yeah, I use a rainbow border thing, okay, yeah, that's cool. Well, the thing is, like, I had the rainbow text in my literal name and logo and everything way before he had anything like that, and honestly, do I care? No. I'm gonna keep using it if I want to, because honestly, why not? I like it. Like, if you want to go bitch about it, so be it, okay? Because I'm too busy playing Minecraft or something. Why would I care? But, like, other than that, like, no, my channel isn't dead.
The internet is a
just because I have a
to
shitty
Vietnam,
laptop
but also
and a
as a
shitty
rudimentary
mic doesn't mean
identifier
I'm
of
dead.
those
Because I don't want to
cognitive-
sound cocky or anything, but honestly, your personality is cheeks. The one thing if you want to have when you're being successful in this is you want to have a good personality. And that, my friend, is something you don't have. I'm doing my thing and you're doing yours, alright? All the success for you, all whatever you want, I don't really care. And you did yours, and now you see how it turned out, so...
I think that sums up that portion of the Discord call. After this, Fresh was just trying to get one of his questions answered, and Miserybox was dodging it. Eventually, Miserybox's moderators started agreeing with Fresh and not Misery. Misery saw this and answered the question without actually answering what Fresh was meaning.
So let's go ahead
Not
and
what
share
I
that
said.
video, and let's go ahead and see you unpartner yourself.
I said money is not the only motivation.
Oh, only motivate. Oh, really? Why are you so hesitant of unpartnering yourself all of a sudden?
Because I like making money. I need to make
Good
money to
for you.
survive.
Exactly, boy.
After Misery curses out Fresh, he leaves the Discord call, and Misery continues to curse about Fresh to his moderators. How Misery handled the situation was childish and immature. For him asking Fresh if he was 13, Misery acted like a 4-year-old when he doesn't get a toy. April 12th, 2019, 1:33 a.m. One of the mods posted the recordings of the audio clips, and the links spread like wildfire, arriving to me only 16 and a half hours later. The moderators of Miserybox servers were angry at the rampant bannings of other moderators. Nobody really gets to see behind the scenes, but everyone was talking about this drama, what was going to happen, how subcounts would change, Miserybox's potential reaction, and other things. There's a lot more connections than the viewers get to see. April 13th, 2019. Illuminati is acting strange on Twitter, hinting towards her knowledge of someone about to release the video on the drug. She releases the video. 2 hours later, I start my live stream of his sub count. It's not looking good for him. Miserybox's sub count immediately started to drop. In fact, he lost over 600 subscribers in 1 hour. Just 3 hours after releasing Illuminati's video, Miserybox goes into full containment mode. He made his sub count not visible at first, then comments, then removed his banner, then likes and dislikes, then his name, then all community posts disappear. Finally, he removes his icon. Miserybox was dismantling his channel in front of my very eyes. Not even making a response video, just continuing on with uploads. Just something was missing. His views. He lost over 2/3 of all his views, and these views were already dwindling. Miserybox is over. Unknown dates. It is unknown when he backstabbed most of his friends when he had the Jimmer Nom channel. It is also unknown when he made a racist and homophobic comments, as the re-uploads of the streams do not have dates of recording on them.
Wow.
Why this all matters to you, the viewer. By doing your part in avoiding your content, you can help remove this man from YouTube. He does things for attention and money.
Jimmer's probably watching this. He's probably watching Hansi's stream. He's still.
Dude, this is some Inception.
You think he's watching this and watching Hansi's stream? I don't think Jimmer ever...
He's so fucking egotistical. Of course, he's listening for his name to be mentioned.
Misery had his second chance. YouTube didn't want him to, but he took it anyways. His content was fine. I watched it myself for a little while, but that was while he was separating his personality from his videos. When the two met and he went off with Fresh, his cover was blown and the two got mixed. He corrupted his online presence by letting his nasty personality mix with his videos. A good person doesn't backstab all their friends. A good person doesn't make others live in fear of what he can do to them. This video was made.
Well, he pretty much said it all. I just heard him say it all. He's like, I bet.
How you doing, honey? Really sad. But every time you look at his face, you're like, why didn't this shithead die? Why didn't he fucking die? Why did my great... I don't know.
There are trolls out there who have infiltrated the true crime community and at a very small place. And this guy in your chat, Nat Clo, he's one of them. what they do is they use innocent children's voices and they try to spin it like, oh, this guy's a child pedo. Now, I'm a voiceover actor and a talent, and so I've done a ton of work with just different various sort of YouTube channels. And there was one back in 2018, 17 or so, where I did a innocent Q&A. So these jackasses, jerk-offs like Nat Clo and his crew that have infiltrated true crime because they're trying to get soccer moms or whoever on their side. Look
So only soccer moms do true crime?
at their past, look at their channels and who they are. It's real simple. It doesn't take a genius to figure out who these idiots are. Nat Clo is another one of them.
You got half the chat saying move on, the other chat is saying half the other chat saying stop.
What are we moving? We were talking about Molly's fucking strikes. What are we moving on? What's going on?
Oh no, Morbid took it a whole different way, talking about Nat Clo and doxing and
Well, only because they were addressing it in chat, and I was just
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
kind
Yeah,
of
we'll,
defending
yeah,
that.
we'll
What happens if you call that phone number right there?
talk about that later, honey.
I can't get the last number. 828 something.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can. Get a hold of me anytime, baby. You know that. I mean,
No, I'm just saying, like, these guys are saying, like, okay, this guy's a pedo or not. Okay, well, if that's the case, these guys have been trolling me. Again, I'm not going to go with the backstory. But I'm just saying, if these guys truly believed in it, and again,
This is the story that Morbid tells about people trolling him and creating videos with voiceovers.
you could go ahead and look at their channels and see what kind of videos and lives that
we'll
they
see
do.
the one. Okay, hold on. You're talking about Nat Clo. I like that. I like that channel. It's got a lot of Laura's clips on there of her being a fucktard, where she's in there doxing people and calling people all kinds of names and shit. I went to that channel and looked at it, and that's all that's on there is a bunch of videos of a bunch of people in different communities that I don't really know. You know what I mean? You know, when I came here, right before the Kylie Rodney thing, I was in the Michael Long case. I haven't been here as long as y'all have been, so I don't know a lot of the history and shit, but
A 12-year-old girl. S-A-ing.
I agree. S-A-ing. Sexually assaulting.
You guys know what SA is?
Sexual assault.
Sexual. You guys know what SA is?
Sexual assault.
Sexual assault. You guys know what SA is?
Sexual assault.
They won't say sexual assault now because they might get demonetized on YouTube and TikTok. So they say SA.
Demonetized.
Because they might get demonetized on YouTube and TikTok. So they say SA. Hey, I had an SA with...
Dude, he did a boppa.
On YouTube and TikTok.
Okay, no problem. Thank you for letting me know, Badicia.
Assault now. Because they might get demonetized. Is sexual assault now. Because they might get demonetized on YouTube.
Someone said, I can't talk. He said demonetized. Demonetized.
Sexual assault now. Because they might get demonetized.
Demonetized.
On YouTube and TikTok. So they say SA. Hey, I had an SA with somebody the other day.
No, I actually like Red Bar. I would like to do a collab with the guy. I mean, I think I could bring up his content. I don't even know why he's not on YouTube. He should be. Unless he's banned. Again, I don't know the story behind that. I don't know why he's not on YouTube. Again, I don't know his end game either, but...
What's up, SA? I don't like that there's so many terms for...
I like to help the guy. If he's willing to listen or do a collab, because I think we could do some things.
SA, you've got SA as the paper. You got SA as my favorite, the Mexican man. Here.
There are trolls out there.
You.
Kyle, why is it that you're always afraid of me for some reason?
Afraid?
You're a
of you?
pathetic
What are you talking
loser.
about?
Dude, how long have you been doing this? Seriously, it kind of intrigues my mind that like idiots like you are still on the internet doing the same bullshit and the dumb stuff, and you have nothing to show for. You have the same 44 idiots that are watching.
Yes, and you have 0 because your channel got taken down, and you got
pretty
exposed by
pathetic,
Illuminati
though.
and destroyed.
Oh, now
At the
you think
height
it's
of your
real
thing,
Jimmerman
because you
for
couldn't
some
not
reason.
be retarded and get drunk and talk shit.
Yet I made hundreds of thousands
You
of
got
dollars.
destroyed by a chick.
But I made
Average
hundreds
looking
of
chick, but with
thousands
some
of
big ass
dollars.
titties.
That's for
Wendy's
damn
in
sure. And I've made hundreds of thousands of
You
dollars.
didn't make
but
hundreds
okay.
of thousands of dollars.
Hey,
You got
Timmer.
2 chicks.
You wouldn't know. Hey, Wendy.
You got 2 checks of $20,000.
I love you, Timmer. I
How would
miss
you know?
you.
Because you said it on my stream, stupid.
Yeah. You're so stupid you'd believe anything that said.
So
on
you
the
lied and only got like 5,000.
Wendy, do you believe that
Thank
Kyle
you for
is...
coming on my live, Timmer.
You're welcome. Wendy, do you believe
Did he
that
come on your
Kyle
tits,
is
too?
the stupidest guy in the world?
Yes, Timmer.
Oh, dude, Wendy thinks you're a fucking retard. Yikes.
How much money have you stolen from this poor retard?
Kyle,
I
did you
really
get the
miss
vaccine?
my Timmer.
Oh, you can't afford free. I'm sorry, Kyle. You didn't get the vaccine because you can't afford free.
No, I didn't get. Did you get the vaccine?
Can you afford free? Probably not, Kyle.
I said, did you get the vaccine?
Oh, I'm sorry. The vaccine didn't come in a Grubhub form or,
Nigga, did you get the
Uber Eats.
vaccine?
The vaccine didn't come in Uber Eats.
Your jokes stink. Did you get the vaccine?
Right. Dude, you have the same
Did you
jokes.
get the vaccine?
Why wouldn't I?
Well,
I'm not
I mean,
stupid like you.
It came from your people.
Yeah.
Dog
We're trying to
eaters.
rule the world. You know that, right?
Yeah. 2-inch dick people trying to rule. the
Unlike
world.
you, we're
Not
trying to rule
gonna
the world.
happen.
Hey, Kyle, let me tell you something. I've been a big fan of yours.
Of course you do.
Oh, I've been a big fan of yours for a
That's
long
the only
time.
thing big you can be as a fan. You can't have a big dick because you're
I've
a champ.
been a big
but-
fan of yours too, Kyle. I agree with Timmer.
Yeah, we've all been big fans of you. I mean, you were the pioneer of YouTube
I was a pioneer of YouTube.
retardedness. Retardedness.
You got your channel deleted and destroyed by a chick. How am I retarded? You lost your house and
I got
family, and now work.
I have many YouTube
Do you even have a
channels.
job
I don't know.
anymore?
Do you want to
Or
go
you just fucking
subscribe
scam
to my
a
YouTube
retard
channel?
who was on the
Yeah.
Howard Stern show out of her money by promising to be her boyfriend.
Timmer's gonna be my C host on my channel.
Is Jimmer Nam your boyfriend?
Yep.
Ooh.
And I'm
Your
her
girlfriend's
girlfriend.
Wendy the retard, Jimmer?
Hey, it's better than Desiree.
That bitch. Remember the bitch Patrice O'Neill was making fun of?
Do you remember Desiree? Holy cow.
Wait,
And
so
she
this
looked
is
like a
official.
cow.
Jimmer Nam and Wendy the retard are a couple.
Yeah,
Kidding.
Desiree is. Oh
I thought Morbid was married with kids.
my
Why
god.
did you're dating Wendy the retard?
Disgusting. Hey Kyle, so you made $9,000. Can you show it on the screen so we can verify that? The only thing we could verify is that you actually made only $2,700 in 1 month, and you were proud of it. You were like, "Oh my god, I made $2,700
I think that was
in
my
1 month
first
on
year
YouTube."
on YouTube.
Can I laugh?
Month 8. Well, no.
So
everyone
show us some
flipped
proof
out.
that you actually made if you show me proof that you made $9,000 right now, I'll send you a $10,000 check. Not a check. I will actually PayPal it right online.
Jimmer Nam, you don't.
If you're able to show in your Google AdWords that you made $9,000 in
my
1 month
AdWords? What, nigga? It's AdSense.
in your AdSense.
It's not
If you were-
AdWords. What the?
Okay, so if you were to show that you have $9,000 sent to you by Google AdSense in 1 month, I will give you $10,000 right now, live on air.
Well, I can't show you that. I can show
No
you.
questions asked.
No, I can show you a channel getting.
I'll give you $100,000 right now.
No, stupid. I can show you a channel getting 5,000. Then a second channel.
I want to see your channel, not someone else's channel.
Then my second channel getting 4,000. And then
Kyle,
donation.
It's very simple. Because I got a lot of money. I got millions and millions of dollars from YouTube.
Wait. You asked how much I made in a month. I was counting everything, not just a channel.
Look, it's okay. I made millions and millions of dollars.
You never made millions. What are you talking about?
Oh, I've got
You're retarded now. What are you talking
quite a few millions from YouTube. It's pretty easy.
You didn't even have a real 100,000 subscribers. That's why
it's pretty.
Bending. Ah. Yeah, it's like there's no subject he won't cross. Like when Cowboy was up, I mean, he was joking a lot about. I mean, he does joke a lot about that subject and stuff, and you would think that people are calling for. We don't want. We're tired of the division and shit going on. I mean, it looks like he snuck his way up onto this guy's stream. He's like, how many profiles do I need to make to find you? I mean, he knows YouTube really well and how to get around YouTube. Being held for review. Weird. Let me see is there comments being held for review? Because I can't see if I was on Twitch, I could. I don't like this OBS. Because I would be able to just be like, nope, let it appear. I can't see the comment to judge it. I mean, there's a chance he's done a lot of growing up as Sir Morbid, joining our community, doing this Gypsy Rose stuff. I don't think he's a predator. I honestly don't think he's a predator. I mean, he makes awkward jokes and to all different kinds of people, awkward people, whatnot. But I don't think he's a predator. Like, not a predator of little under 18-year-olds. He's like a troll and a predator of everything else in life. But he's not a pedo. Yeah, he knows YouTube well. I mean, he knows how to... See, that's hard, because... And I guess he got in a fight with the Illuminati, but then became best friends with the Illuminati. But Illuminati was taken down later. Illuminati ran a bad YouTube scam. See, this is the horrid part of YouTube. The people that are in it just for the money and get on YouTube and do stupid for the money, get the money. And the good people that are not in it per se for the money, they do want to make content, they do want a community, they're good people, and they wouldn't mind being monetized and getting paid. But if they're not monetized and they're not getting paid, fine, whatever. But that's all. And that's the unfair part about YouTube is it's the smaller channels, people that, and hopefully if they do go viral and become a big channel, I know Morbid's making fun of me because I have morals and ethics. He's making fun of it. Predator, but he said he was trying to be a Howard Stern. But yeah, people keep paying these bigger streamers that are just in it for the money, and they brag about the money they're making on YouTube to everybody. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired. I'm sitting here thinking for a sec. I'm like, it is getting late. I'm just sitting here like processing all of this because we got Fancy, who is, people are trying to take down Morbid. Streamers are taking down streamers right now. Got Fancy fighting with everybody. Katie Joy out there. Everybody's passing around stories, doxing each other. So far in the few videos of some more that I watched, I haven't seen. And he mentioned it when he was talking about Adaptive Kate. He said, I did have a past profile that was mean. He's like, one you don't want to meet, one you don't want to cross. He's basically saying, don't make me be Jimmernom again, because you don't want that guy coming after you, because that guy... It's sad. I don't know what to say because I don't know what YouTubers he took down. Were they bad YouTubers? Did they deserve it? Were they good YouTubers and they didn't? It's crazy. It's like, who deserved what? Did these guys deserve it? Who's this guy? The movie Maniac. I mean, does he deserve Morbid coming up here and slashing him?
Easy, bro. I don't know, but it's pretty easy. I
He
mean,
got deleted.
the last 4 years, I made over millions and millions of dollars. But if you're able to show that you,
If you made millions and millions and millions of dollars, what are you doing? Just trying to keep making more millions? I don't know.
I was having a conversation with the T-Fat Kate channel, aka Jimmerman, because I recently called him out for being a sociopathic
Somebody said something about T-Fat K today. I didn't understand what they were talking about. Somebody did say T-Fat K. T-Fat K?
Because he went behind my back after desperately trying to befriend me for months and months, only in order to turn right around and tell private information that I disclosed to him to Luana, and in an attempt to undermine me and make me look stupid. So he's milked both of us for views, obviously, over the past however many months, 9 months. He's made, dozens of videos about me. Some of them have been taken down. She's privacy struck some of them because she doesn't want to be involved in these. But so this guy challenged me to come on his live stream, and I said declining, and I'm not going to help you anymore because you make a channel that's solely devoted to reading TFATK subreddit comments for a living, right? So he said, come on a live stream, because I proclaimed.
When I first met Sir Morbid, I noticed he didn't jump down the Gypsy rabbit hole because he didn't have to. Because he has an open panel. We go up there and we tell him everything so he doesn't have to go down the rabbit hole. And he chooses whether to believe it or not. Yeah, I've been re-streaming again. When I streamed 9 years ago, I did both lives and pre-records, and I never had an audience to talk to. And I did it for a couple of years. And so I don't know YouTube really well. I just came back 2 years ago again, but I still don't know everything. Because I've had to teach myself, and everything I learn, and everything I do right now, I've had to teach myself. Like, I am, even if I wanted to take down a YouTuber, I don't think my channel is strong enough to do anything. Like, I can't even, like, I don't think Fancy should be on the internet. I don't think Fancy, I don't think the Good Wives Network, they don't do shit. Yeah, but just you should. You're a mod. You should be able to like unhold the comments, release them. Is there another mod lurking in the background? It's futile, but I got the gist of what. Take down Fancy or take down Morbid? Because I can show so many videos where Fancy's a big fat liar. I mean, I don't mean that literally, because your pants aren't on fire. Nobody, Fancy is building this. This is no longer the Gypsy true crime community. It's Fancy's Gypsy's true crime community. The amount of streamers I have seen bend to Fancy is crazy. Okay, let's see what this guy has to
claim
say.
that I'll run intellectual circles around him because he's a guy who makes a living, again, reading comments from a subreddit. That is his entire page is reading comments from a subreddit, right?
So his whole content is stealing from TMZ. Okay, good. I guess. Sure.
That's how he makes a living. He also makes a living from getting 800 views a video on Disney resort pages, and he's going to go live with this video on me and Luana, I guess, on his third channel, Morbid. You know, he gets about 1,000 views a video, so hopefully he's trying to crack.
He's got about 20 different channels. He's got Morbid, Sir Morbid, T-Fat K, Jimmer Nom. Like, he's got so many channels. Misery something. He's got a lot.
2K video, 2K views or so, but
Okay, it's easy. It's just talkwithrose16@gmail.com. Just add the 16 in there. Talkwithrose16. My channel to Mickey Leaks. Have you ever seen Swoop? Swoop is a channel. She takes down bad streamers too. If you're a bad streamer, she'll take you down. I was watching her when Gypsy was getting out of prison. I was busy. This is the video that made me turn on Gypsy. See, when was this video made? February 13th. So at the beginning of
evening air settles heavily.
end of January, beginning of February, I was looking into Gypsy. Because her New York stuff and everything was out there. And it wasn't looking good. But I had no foot to stand on to really think this girl is bad. And then Swoop made a video and I watched it. And I was like, never mind. Yep, she is bad. Let's go do this.
the funny
I'm glad I did touch the Gypsy Rose community because I did get to meet you guys.
part is he's calling me a pussy.
You guys are all awesome. Even you, Jeff. You disagree with me a lot, Jeff, but I do care about you. I'm not going to kick you. I'm not going to block you. You can disagree with me all you want, as long as you politely do it. You start calling names and stuff, it's over. I know people are going to disagree with me. I don't want everybody to disagree with me. Don't put me on a pedestal. I don't want you to be a simp. Don't put me on a pedestal up there. I don't belong on a pedestal. Don't worship me like you guys do Nina and Becca Scoops and all of that. I do want to get monetized and I do want to be popular, but I don't want to be put on a pedestal. Those are two different things. Just when I go on panel, I don't want a lot of people going boo. You know? That's all. I'm not asking to be worshipped. Just asking to be heard. That's all. Like I told Morbid tonight, you shut me down. But somebody in your audience found my stream and came to me because they were interested in what I had to say. And they were sad that you didn't let me talk and finish. But they found me. Here's my channel. I will answer your questions. You can email me or you can message me on TikTok or wherever.
Saying that I'm too pussy to meet up with him on the live stream. And I said, tell you what, I'll come to your house right now and we can do this live in person and see if you keep that same energy, right? He wouldn't give me his address. He wouldn't agree to meet up in person, but he kept calling me like a pussy and a dumb ape and a retard and a 12-year-old girl. And I said, dude, we can meet up. We can do this in person. We can film this in real life tonight. And he kept saying,
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to tell people. This Gypsy story has like 20 different ways it could have happened. Me and Candace Starr just happened to believe in this one way. What I don't like about talking to Fancy is she isn't the agree to disagree type of person. If I say to Fancy, I think it happened this way, she'll just correct me and tell me, no, Rose, things are this way. And so, yeah, go watch other people's content. See what they do. See what they say. Get every angle so you can form your own.
saying I'm a pussy for backing down from going on a live.
See, that's what I do. I watch other streamers and I go down the rabbit hole. I Google stuff. And then I form my own opinion. And once my own opinion is formed, I make a video. Watch, I'm going to blow you guys away with Scott Peterson.
With him. Well, I'm just not going to give him the views, right? Then he goes on, and I'll show you the text messages. He says he's going to break my arm bar. He goes, yeah, I'd meet up with you, but I don't want to get
I need to get that Scott Peterson out of the way because his trial is getting ready to go. So I'm going to do it tomorrow. Let's get Scott Peterson out of the way tomorrow.
arrested for beating the shit out of you. This guy, not the best brains for the art, also not the best body for MMA, but you know, he's been trying to find this picture of him. Sorry, I'm looking through gifs and stuff right now. Here it is. I guess he catfished his girl. His girlfriend's been reaching out to me, telling me what a sociopathic grifter he is. Let's just take a look at this guy real quick. Can we all see that? This guy says that he's going to break my arm. This fat guy right here, who apparently catfished the shit out of his girlfriend.
Email me away.
For several years during the pandemic, claiming that he was...
Those who discuss and those who lecture, yeah. Fancy is the lecture. When somebody else gives me another opinion, okay. When somebody else, even in my own stream, when you guys type a different opinion, okay. We can talk about that opinion, okay. I'm not so stuck on my opinion that I don't have room to budge and let yours in. Not unless but this will never happen because I wasn't there, not unless somehow I have some factual evidence that I'm just like, no, it happened this way. And then I'll stand my ground. That's why I won't double down on this gypsy pregnancy thing. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do about it. I don't think there's a baby. But what the hell is she doing? She hasn't miscarried yet.
Younger than he is, sending her pictures that were like 10 years old when he was skinnier, not so fast. This guy claims that he's going to meet up with me and get arrested for breaking my arm in an arm bar. And I said, actually, you know, I'll give you my arm to start with. If you want to do the arm bar thing, I'll give you my arm to start with. And let's bet $500 on who wins that exchange. Because I said, how are you going to do it? You gonna take me down? You're gonna grab my arm? Because how do you picture this going down, Jimmer Nam? Jimmer Nam has been kicked out of every single community he's ever been a part of because he's a groomer, a pedophile, a sociopath, a grifter. He takes advantage of the men.
Oh, so Gypsy did do a video today.
So I am 16 weeks pregnant as of today, and it's been a minute since I checked on the heartbeat. So I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity to check on the heartbeat. Let's see if we can find it.
You're 16 weeks. You should be able to find it, woman. Oh, it does say the beats per minute. That's her heartbeat. Wow, she's looking really skinny right here. She's got a filter or something on. She's looking sick. She's looking a little sickly. It says 130s. That means a girl. It's 140.
Comfortably on my left side, just like I said.
It's dropping down to 112. That's bad. 117. That's bad. This baby's heartbeat's all over the place. Why is it bouncing between 110 and 140?
Hey everybody, so I am 16.
That heartbeat is all over the place. Okay, let me go to TikTok. That heartbeat is all over the place. It is everywhere. I think, there we go. Okay.
Hey everybody, so I am 16.
This heartbeat is all over the place. It won't stay.
It's been a minute
at
since
a
I checked on the
steady.
heartbeat, so I'm gonna go ahead and take this opportunity to check on the heartbeat. Let's see if we can find it.
She won't show us her belly either. She's just, we have to trust her that it's on her belly.
My baby
It's
likes
starting out at
to
110.
rest on my left side, so I've been able to find the heartbeat easily on the left side.
That's high for, she's either, that's, yeah, low, way low. Look how skinny she's looking. Look at this. Doesn't this look kind of sickly skinny? Is this a filter? Or is she sick? You're like a Temu Doppler. But look how, is this a filter or is she really this skinny? Is she sickly? She looks sick. Maybe the Ozempic is making her sick. Look how just, this is such an unnatural skinny. This doesn't look like Gypsy. This doesn't look like her. Is it just me or... I mean, this doesn't look like Gypsy.
Speed this up a little. There it is.
See, watch it bounce. Watch it.
Comfortably on my left side, just like I said.
See, that is too low. Too low. Your baby's died. It's too low.
Alright, thank y'all so much.
That's too
for
low.
watching
Too
my
low.
video.
Too low. That's too
Bye.
low.
Hey everybody, so I am 16 weeks pregnant as of today.
I mean, she just looks so sickly skinny. Her face and her neck have thinned out. She looks so sick. I mean, it just doesn't look like Gypsy. She's too skinny. It just looks wrong. What do you think of the heartbeat? It was all over the place. So this time she's got a new monitor, because last time I had to count the heartbeat to see where it was. This time she got a monitor that tracks the heartbeat, so I don't have to count. Yeah, because that heartbeat was way too low. It hit 140 for like a brief second. See, 122. There it goes to 140. 145. Over 140 is high also. There it is, too low. That's too low. Under 120 is way low. She's been trapped in that house for a week. I wonder if she's losing weight. But that arm looks weird. She just doesn't look like herself in this video. She just... I mean, look at her other past videos. Her looks and her weight and everything keep fluctuating. She never is the same video. Look at this video right here compared to this video. She looks a little more yellow here. She's got a yellow tint to her skin. She's thinner. This one, she's more whiter. Yeah, she doesn't have a ton on her TikTok, but I mean, just every video she looks so different in them. She looks so different. That heartbeat monitor was just all over the place. I don't know.
Hey everybody.
It was bouncing between 100 and 145. She couldn't get a steady read. See, watch. No, it's not steady.
On my left side.
That's low.
Just like
That's
I said.
really low. That's very low. Too low. Your child's got problems. Your child's got problems. It's too low.
Alright, thank y'all so much for watching my video.
Still trying to spin the narrative that the baby's there. Okay,
Mentally ill, he has a retarded woman on his live streams weekly that he takes advantage of, and he catfishes women because he doesn't have any game. He's soft.
Lifetime said they wouldn't give her another season unless she was pregnant. So either she's faking it till they write the season or start filming it, and she's under contract. And she's also wanting that proposal from Ken.
He's aging, and he feels the need to manipulate women in order.
Uh-oh. He always has a panel full of women. Oh, this guy says he manipulates women.
In order to feel better about himself, and then when they find out the truth about him, put them down. Say something about Bappa. Man, I have this recording of Bappa where he, I'm going to upload it. I'll send it to somebody if you want to put it on Reddit, where he goes, the two side chicks that I kept in touch with the most next to that, and then one of them sent me the voice. What's happening? I'm so confused. You think I Anna because he had a 6-hour phone call with her that ended with him trying to be like, hey, we should meet up while he was dating this other chick. So I'm finding all this out now and just about what a gigantic pussy he is. But we live close by, so that's the thing, Jim or Nam. If you say something like you want to break my arm in a fight, then let's make it happen, right? I want to give you that opportunity because you called me a pussy in these text
He's kind of a buff guy.
messages that we had about 18 times, 25 times. You kept repeating it. That and dumb ape. At first, he called me dump ape. I was like, oh, poop emoji, gorilla emoji. Is that what you meant to say? And he's like, it's called all correct, dummy. You're so stupid. He's very triggered by me. But the thing that he kept repeating was dumb ape, dumb ape, dumb ape. And I'm like, man, it's must be hard to come up with original insults when you're not reading comments off a subreddit page because that's all you're good for, right? That's how you make a living. And apparently, that's not going so well because other channels who shit on shop get 10 times the views that you do. So anyway, I'm just putting this out here so that when these redacts listen to what he has to say in this big video that he's threatening to drop, I'm like, oh no, don't make 19th video about me and Luana. Oh God, please don't. Please hold back. But that's one thing. Do whatever you want. I know your channel's struggling, but again, if you say you want to break my arm, we can make that happen any day of the week. So you can answer the bell. Let's see some of these comments. Some say the apist. Yeah, exactly. He kept repeating. I was like, is that the only thing that can come out of your mouth? Because you're calling me dumb, but you keep repeating the same stupid insult over and over again. But again, this is a guy who literally makes a living going to the TFATK subreddit, the pillar of which is don't monetize this subreddit for personal gain. And that's exactly. You seem like you were being a good friend to Brennan. I'm sorry you got treated like you did, a thick boy. Yep, I am too, but everybody's got to learn their lessons, and I think Georgia Boy learned that too. But, I just want you guys to go over there. It's on his Morbid channel, and just let him know that, hey, I'm in contact with his ex. I know what kind of person he really is. And I'm talking I don't use the term sociopath lightly, but this guy literally, was lying to me every single day, pretending to be my friend in order to divulge personal information about me to other people for profit and to try to fuck a girl who I was recently in a relationship with of 8 years. So what kind of person is that? So to call my integrity
Yeah, people are finally catching on. It took a lot of gypsy simps. Except for there's always going to be people like Bree who will never change. They will never change. Bree will never flip to our side.
question or to call me crazy or a lunatic or whatever. I mean, there's a reason.
Because Bree wants to spend the night at Gypsy's house and braid her hair and have fun and have a little tea party, and then they can talk things out and, you know, play the Ouija board together and have a good night and do a little seance in the cemetery and, you know, all that fun girl stuff. This guy says that Jimmernom, aka TFATK, aka Morbid, is trolling this guy. He's bullying him until he will come and do. This is not how you get another streamer to stream with you. You don't bully them to get them up on panel. He's trying to get this guy on panel, but he's bullying him to do it. Yep, they show you a snippet of their life, and they're like, it's perfect, guys, it's perfect. I know everything. I'm with Morbid on what he yelled at Fancy. I mean, I am tired of her. We all give Fancy credit. Fancy, I have never not once given you credit. But you have never once given me credit. Because when I'm the only streamer that's saying it out there, there's only one place you got it, and that's me.
And this guy doesn't show his face, again, because he's overweight, and I think you then also might, stupid, a loser, a redact, whatever you want to call it. You make a living reading Reddit comments on YouTube. Is that supposed to be something that...
Well, my problem with Fancy was when she wrote that letter to the court saying, "Hey, Mike Stanfield, I'll help you take down Sarah." Right there, I was like, I'm done, Fancy. I'm sorry. I tried to like you. I tried to back you. You did Sarah wrong in Chillicothe. Now you're lying about it. And now you're trying to buddy up with Mike Stanfield? Mike Stanfield, the guy you hate? You're buddying up with Mike Stanfield. You think Mike Stanfield, for 1 second, is going to call you and buddy up with you? Friend Supreme. Yeah, Brudicia, when you... That's why, you didn't see it earlier with my son on. When we started streaming, I can mark off Idaho now for you. Do we have Idaho marked off? No, we don't. We wanted to meet people around the world, and so we got this scratch off map, and every time we meet somebody and they say, "Where are you from?" Thank you. I wish people knew me. So when you come in and you join our community, and like you say, "I'm from, Budicia's from Idaho," scratch off Idaho. I need to find my guitar pick to scratch it off with. I lost the guitar pick. But my son came over today, and he's like, "Mom, have you been marking the map?" He wants me to keep marking the map for him till he can get home. And so we thought it was exciting that we're going to stream, we're going to meet people around the world, and to help my kids understand the world better, where people are coming from, so we can be like, we're here in Utah, and you're there in Australia. What part of Australia are you from? I have NSW and Queensland marked off. I stream with another streamer on TikTok. We do games like Fortnite. He's in Australia. But yeah, meeting people around the world is the best thing. And I was going to homeschool my kids. And I thought it'd be cool that we can turn on stream sometimes and have people from all around the world kind of tell us about what they're learning in school. I'm in Darwin. Because there's only 6 places in Australia. NSW, Queensland, Victoria, SANTWA. Darwin. I don't see a city named Darwin. That's not a major city. It says some of the cities, but I don't see a city called Darwin. Okay, NT, yay, we don't have that marked off yet. That means we need to mark off NT. I just need to get my guitar pick. Yay, NT. NT in Idaho. Cause yeah, we're trying to get our world as crossed off as much as possible. And be like, look at all the people we know around the world. Be like, we've met all these people from all these places. I actually got to cross off like Egypt and stuff. That was exciting, crossing off like Egypt and stuff. Let's move to Darwin. Oh, interesting. You almost became neighbors.
Impresses me as far as your creative content making abilities. But again, Jimmer Nam, let's make it happen. Live stream, me and you. I'm gonna give you my arm. I'll get in whatever position you want, and let's see who can break whose fucking arm, all right? Does that sound good to you? Or you too pussy to meet up with me? Anytime, any place, anywhere, any day. Jimmer Nam, answer the bell, baby.
This is 7 months ago, you guys. This is only 7 months ago. This is like a month before, or this is about the time Gypsy came out. Yeah, January 1st. You guys, this is right before he started doing Gypsy content. That this guy is calling him out. Let me see if it says Darwin. Oh, it does say Darwin. It does. Right there, it says Darwin. Okay, I found Darwin. It's kind of covered. See, I'll show you. It says Darwin. Hold on. Darwin right there. The top of the Northern Territory. Right above WA, actually. It says Darwin right there. Top. Yeah, it does say Darwin at the top of the Northern Territory. It's kind of covered in the stuff I need to scratch off, so I didn't see it because only half the name is showing, but it's there. So what do you think? This guy is calling out Morbid 7 months ago on the new year. This is right before this is like 3 months before he started doing Gypsy stuff.
Don't be an internet tough guy, because I'll talk shit on the internet, but guess what I'll also do? I'll show up to your house too. Just because you told me you were going to break my arm, right? And again, I'll sign a waiver. You can break my arm, you can do whatever you want. Whatever the outcome of this is, there's no legal liability. But we both know that you can't do that, so stop being internet tough guy and just get back to what you do best. Stealing other people's jokes to make money off of it because you're a sociopath grifter. Any other questions?
See, it sucks to watch this kind of stuff because, Mina, when I first met Morbid, I got upset at him because he did steal my stuff. I went up on panel and he didn't like what I had to say. But 2 days later, he was repeating what I had to say. Interesting. You can only get in or out by plane, huh? See, this doesn't help because I already felt this way when I first met Morbid. I'm going to say what I was thinking. I don't want to say this because I don't want people coming after me. But one of the reasons why I thought that he liked having panel is because he didn't have to jump down the rabbit hole and do the work. We brought the work to Morbid. We brought the story to Morbid. We did the work. And now he has knowledge because we showed up on panel and educated him. Yeah, don't cancel me. I worry because if somebody doxes me, they're gonna get some juicy stories. I'll explain them. It's like, go ahead, I'll explain them. Dox away. You'll get a little bit of a juicy past. So yeah, I already feel like Morbid has us up there to take our content. And this guy's saying that's what Morbid does best. Stealing other people's jokes and making a living off of it. Yeah, I get sublocade in my belly. I'm scared to get off the Suboxone. I don't know, what's gonna happen. How much pain am I gonna be in? What's gonna happen when I decide no more? I'm done with that part of recovery. I'll just wean off of it. I'm scared to wean off of it. I'm so scared.
Oh, of course he wouldn't come. Come on, are you kidding me? He lives in Irvine, and I can get his address.
Oh, Irvine. That's the area I told Morbid that my husband liked the best. Irvine and Rancho Santa Margarita.
Because I'm in contact with his ex, again, who he catfished for 2 years before meeting up. And then she's like, oh, this guy looks totally different than what he said he looked like. He's 10 years older and 50 pounds heavier and not an alpha male in the slightest. And,
not a Chad. Just kidding. Not a Chad. Morbid's not a Chad.
His girlfriend's like, yeah, I could whoop the shit out of him just on a physical level. And I believe her because she used to be a gymnast at swimmer. So, and I've seen pictures of her. It sucks when when you're a girl who's more muscular than you. I'm sure that does make you insecure. But look, Jim and M, I just want to give you the opportunity to make good on your promise. I want you to break my arm. This arm, is that what you want to break? This one's actually a little bit weaker anyway. This is my strong arm. This is the arm with a lot of injuries. So I'll let you pick whichever one you want. You want the challenge, you want the easy one, whatever it is. You said you're gonna break my arm, so let's make it happen. Let's live stream it. I'm gonna put it on my channel since you monetize my issues enough. We can make it on my channel, but I will put $500 on the line. I will do that. I will put $500 on.
I got I damaged my right leg. But they don't trust me with my meds, so... Well, the opiate epidemic is crazy, but I think Suboxone does work for pain. I mean, it does okay for me. I'm doing okay. They're hard to sell. Why are you selling your stuff? Don't sell your Suboxone. Yeah, I did any opiate. From, hydrocodone to Percocet to morphine, time release, regular release, methadone. Literally any opiate I could get my hands on. I did it. And then, yes, I switched to the big H. And I got caught 3 months into it by my husband. He noticed my behavior was a little sus. So I went to bed and he searched my purse while I went to bed. And thus, I was on probation at that time. So by doing drugs, I actually violated probation. And drug court saved me from going to jail for a year. I would have gone to jail for a year if it wasn't for drug court. It saved my ass. Just woke up and you're still up. Say, W, I'm getting ready to go to bed soon. I am really tired. I'm just finishing this guy real quick.
On the line, if you can do, not even break my arm, I'd love to see you break my arm, but it just make me tap. Make me quit. And maybe
because my eyeballs are starting to hurt and my head's starting to hurt. I do need to go sit in the dark and rest because my eyeballs are hurt.
I could do something to you. I don't know. Let's see. Who wants to see that?
I didn't mean to do this 7-hour stream. We just wanted to talk after Sir Morbid's stream. Sir Morbid was closing his stream. And Rebrand was like, Rose, just go open your stream and we'll go talk over there. I promise you. She's like, if you open up a stream, we will talk. To the roller. Oh, what? Why would you roll a car on purpose? I'm heading to bed. Yeah, it is 4 a.m. Okay, Bordesia, I'll see you later. Thank you for coming in. I really appreciate you. You are awesome. You're in every one of my streams, and I appreciate you being here for every one of them.
Let's find out. Let's see if Jimmernam has a pair of balls or just sand in his vajayjay, right? Because again, I wasn't the one making threats to you. You said, I'm going to break your arm. I don't want to meet up because I get arrested for assaulting you. Are you though? Are you gonna do that? Are you ever gonna meet me in person? Have you ever been in a fight? Have you ever even looked a man in the face and talked shit to him? Somehow I doubt it. I doubt it. Margaret's bluffing. No, I'm not. Where's the, I can get your address. It was funny. He's like, you're a pussy for not coming on the live stream. I'm like, I will come to your house right now and we can do a live stream.
Okay. Well, that was only 7 months ago, back in January. That's crazy. I'll save these for later. I'll watch them. Charges including my meth charge. Morbid will destroy your channel. Will he? How do you destroy somebody else's channel, though? How do you take down somebody? What do? Get your little minions and go in their every live stream and harass them or something? What did they do? Like, take your channel and report it or something? We'll have to talk. We'll talk on email, okay? Because I should go to bed. But you can email me anytime. We'll talk on email. If you also want to join my Discord, I can drop my Discord link real quick, and you can message me on Discord anytime if you do Discord. Because I am... Discord Messenger is one of the easiest ways to talk to somebody. Huh. Well, I don't want him to destroy my channel. I don't hate Morbid. I don't think he's a predator. But it does seem like he likes to antagonize people a lot. He does like to get under people's skin a lot. Maybe not as Sir Morbid. Like he said, Jimmernam is a bad guy. Sir Morbid is a nicer guy that everybody loves. Puts on a pedestal. Sir Morbid, Sir Morbid. I'm surprised he didn't put me down tonight. When I called Nina out on the race card. All Morbid said was, come on, talk with Rose. Come on, Rose. He's like, oh. He sounded disappointed that I called Nina out. Because it sounds like he doesn't want to hate me. And I was happy that him and Apple Charlotte didn't take that moment to be like, Talk with Rose sucks. We hate her. But every time I go on panel, yeah, everybody gets a little upset. They're like, Rose is up here. Dang it. It's like, I don't know why everybody has such a problem with me hopping up on panel. I'm just giving my opinions like you guys are. Like I said, I don't have that same mentality where I can just joke around and be quick-witted and I don't know. Maybe they don't hate me, but maybe they don't really totally enjoy shooting the shit with me because I don't do that very well. I don't know. Well, just email me or jump on my Discord, either one, and we'll talk. We'll talk. Alright, I love you guys. I'm gonna go to bed. My head's hurting, my eyeballs are hurting. I'm getting tired. So I love you guys. Thanks for caring about me. I really do appreciate it. And I care about you guys too. I totally care about you guys. And stay strong, Minas, because the drug world is a hard world to be in and to get out of. And you will be accused of a lot of shit. You just gotta stay strong. I'm sorry you're being accused and having that hard life because nobody wants to purposely freaking damage their freaking body so that they can go get drugs. Holy shit. Because once you damage your body, that's why I don't like people touching my body and getting in a fight with me physically. I don't care if you yell at me or mentally get in a fight with me. I don't give a shit. Yell at me, I'll yell back at you. Whatever. But you physically touch me, our friendship is over. We're done. Don't touch me. Don't touch my body. Don't hurt my body. You can hurt my mind all you want. We'll argue all you want. Like, I stood up to Nina tonight. I told Nina, I'm not going to let you yell at me. Because she's like, Rose, shut up. I'm talking. And And it's like, I'm not going to sit here and let you talk over me, Nina, and yell at me. I don't care. She's like, Rose, quit explaining. I'll explain if I want. Okay? Shut up. It's like, I will explain if I freaking want to. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Let's talk, and I appreciate that. I really do. You don't know how much I appreciate that so much. But I will. You have a good day. You just started your day. You have a good day, and I will see you later.